Hello everyone, I'm Eva.
And I'm David, and this is the Positive Information Security stream. We're going to continue and hopefully today finish the assembly of the Prusa MINI 3D printer that we started a week ago. Yeah, I think it was a week ago. So we did 2 bonus streams. Each of them were about 3 hours, and we made some really good progress. So we're very, very optimistic on finishing this one up. Maybe it's not going to be 3 hours. Maybe it's going to take 4 hours or a little bit more. But I think in approximately in the stream time, we should be able to finish this one up. Also fire it up and maybe start a test print. We'll see. I haven't looked into models and such, but I think they have instructions and they have some models on the USB, so we'll pick one. I really hope that the Hello World one, which don't have me, Benchy, yeah. But I heard half of what you said. So Benchy is on the list of models because that's really designed to test the settings of a printer. So we're going to do that, and we have a couple news that are interesting to discuss, but we're going to go through them real quick. Just as a quick recap for the week, each and every day so far we had a stream, which was pretty demanding, but we had to do these bonus streams to get back on schedule. So on Monday we had the Deeper Madness. The stolen Sichuan case is what we started working on, and we did the PCAP analysis. Next week we will do the memory forensics part, and auto runs should fit in there. I think we can start with auto runs and then do the memory analysis just to make sure that it fits in there. But the memory analysis is going to be more higher level, and usually it's more a triage thing, but we'll see what we can carve out from the memory. Then we had the Prusa MINI bonus stream on Tuesday. Wednesday, we started playing with the throwback from TryHackMe. That's a special paid lab, a very comprehensive one. And we got to the point where we fired up our Starkiller C2 interface for the Empire C2 framework. And that's going to be the next step. We have credentials to a system which we're going to infect with the agent and then move further into the network. Then Thursday, so yesterday we had again Prusa MINI assembly. All of these are in the VOD, so you can watch it back later. Today we're going to continue and hopefully finish it. And on Sunday, so Saturday, there's no stream. Saturday is our resting day. And then Sunday afternoon is the TryHackMe Junior Penetration Tester path that we started 2 weeks ago. And it's going to be beginner friendly in Hungarian, just like the last two last two streams for the Sunday stream. So in terms of Infosec news, we brought 3 different news pieces. Let me just switch to the display one. So the first one over here is about UEFI vulnerabilities found by a company. Inside is the name of the company here. You can read about them. And the vulnerabilities, they have a pretty big list, cover, I think, multiple vendor firmwares, UEFI firmwares, but these components are often in like every vendor's systems. They use those UEFIs, so this probably affects a lot of vendors, not just the ones who develop these UEFI firmwares. This ranges from, as you can see, from quite severe ones down to some less serious ones, but all of them are like overflow type of vulnerabilities, memory corruption. So they did a very extensive research on this. Probably we'll see new versions of firmwares released in the near future, or you might already have them from your vendor. I haven't checked, but we probably also have to do some updates soon in the lab. I'm pretty sure Intel might have for our NUCs, so I'm going to check that one later. So that's one. Then this is a very interesting one. You want to talk about this one, or?
Yeah, I would love to, because I think this is super interesting. So the title says that active exploitation of XSS in Zimbra. Zimbra is an open source solution for mailing if you don't want to use, for example, Exchange. And what I found extremely exciting about this news that we can peek into a little bit the modus operandi of the attackers.
Should I scroll for it now?
Yes, please.
So they do mention here a couple of things
Yes,
on the campaign.
that there were two separate phases of attack.
That's much better here. So
Wonderful, yeah. So phase one was just reconnaissance. So I guess that they found the XSS vulnerability, and in the first phase of the attack, they just sent the emails and checked, I don't know, if they managed to convince the users to click and to open the email. And it was in the second phase, the spear phishing with a malicious link, when they actually wanted to convince the user to click on a malicious URL.
Yeah, and Zimbra is something that is pretty much enterprise grade, so it comes with a lot of functionality. And larger companies do use Zimbra, so this is even Fortune 500 companies, I think some of them use Zimbra as their mail server solution. So it's pretty targeted in this case, and it's interesting to see how cross-site scripting is used in an actual real attacker campaign. You know what? I think this is so interesting that I'm going to put this on the side, because it's always challenging. At least I find it always challenging to highlight the risks of cross-site scripting with real examples. Everyone brings up the Sammy worm example, which was more of a joke than an actual real severe attack.
It wasn't
Although
an
I think it was affecting the availability and
more
performance of MySpace.
Oh, it went down.
Yeah.
It completely went down. But I think it was more, experimentation than a targeted
more
attack.
Like Sammy being a bit stupid in his early years.
Curious, I would say curious.
Yes, yeah. But Sammy is a great guy. He does some really cool research.
What I used recently as an example, it was UPS.
That was targeted.
Because there was an actual cross-site scripting vulnerability at ups.com.
Oh, look, Merry Christmas. That's evil.
Oh,
so there are some sample emails. I haven't seen these part. This is very, very detailed. So this is a super interesting article. All the
yes, because
IOCs here.
It was actively exploited and they worked on the case.
So one thing I would argue just by browsing through these domains is like, do you do like business with any of the companies that have these kind of top level domains like CF, GQ, GA, TK? Like I'm not saying these are all something that you should just deny list and be done with it, but I mean these are the ones that you can get for cheap, like for a couple cents. Attackers are being cheap on this. Amazon check.cf and GQ. So I mean,
that's the word, rationalize.
Like these ones, I'm having a hard time. Is this Ghana or something like that, or I don't know what's the TK one for Amazon? Yeah, no, I don't think so. So some of these are.
TK is an island, right?
Yeah.
Not the one. Tonga, no. Okay.
Could be, yeah. It's some sort of island in the Pacific region. I can't recall which one, but Amazon definitely doesn't have their business, and a lot of them are like Amazon looking one. But maybe people are not checking the top level domain name. I don't know. But security analysts should. They definitely should check these. But
it's an excellent.
But it's a really, really good case study. Material here, so love it. This is and probably for the companies who were targeted, this is a nightmare scenario, but because I think it does require some user interaction.
Not if they have alerts for such
yeah,
in their organization.
Yeah, they might have caught it, but they probably had a few users clicking on it. But is this something that requires user interaction? I think
yes, but you have to click on the URL.
Gaming enthusiasts may recognize that subdomains correspond to the name spells from game Diablo 2.
No, I think that was the reconnaissance phase.
Fireclaws, Oaksage, Clay Golem. So let me see if my memory is still good. This is Assassin. This is definitely Druid. This is Necromancer. Barrel Age, that's also Druid. Yeah, I confirm these are Diablo 2 spells. All right. Assassin and Druid was in the expansion, like the Lord of Destruction one. So the only one that is pre-Lord of Destruction is the Necromancer one. Okay, or maybe that one was also... No, I think could be also Druid. I forgot, because the Druid also has some spirit spells. Anyways, I was a big, and I'm still a big Diablo 2 fan. I haven't got the time to play with the refurbished edition, but I really would like to find some time to check it out. One last thing to talk about is Cisco Small Business Routers, because I think this one is the base score of 10, so it's like full arbitrary code execution level issues, and I don't know how widespread these are. I can imagine that maybe in the Western countries these might be common models. I haven't encountered any of them, but if you have this, then yeah, you better patch quickly. So that's all for the news segment. Let's continue with the assembly. Should we first switch real quick and show our current stage? Should we do that one?
Yes.
Okay, let me just...
with your phone.
Yeah.
Because I also have here a debug prepared for the
okay. No, I was thinking just showing the current stage. Yeah, I'm ready.
Wonderful.
I'm just switching to OBS. So this is what we have so far. Before the stream, we actually talked about what we did in the past stream for 3 hours, and apparently we just attached everything here, but it was a lot, so a lot of little nuts and bolts going in there, and this one still has a weird shape for me, and also for the extruder part, we have the fans actually. So this is quite complex, and as you can see now we have a nice spaghetti of wires that we're going to add some tomato sauce and then
my favorite.
and then eat it. So big mess there on the cabling side as usual. At least it's pretty typical for me. And it can barely fit under the overhead camera, as you can see. So we're going to switch a lot of times to the phone view here to show you what's going on. But we're getting there. And sorry about the cable here. I forgot to charge my phone. So every now and then we're going to switch back here, depending on what view we can get from the overhead camera. Okay, can you switch back to the
overhead
instructions?
or
No, the
instructions?
instructions.
In the meantime, I jumped to the task where we left off.
Okay.
Yesterday, right?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Okay, so what we did? Yes, you tightened this last screw.
And also, those steps, we have that one in place. It's a temporary place for the sensor. So I have about 3-4. What is the word that I keep forgetting? No, on the...
Pulley?
No, the...
Extrusion?
No. Threads, yeah.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, so I have it under the same position.
4 or 5, yeah.
Yeah, 4 or 5 threads. I think I have like 5-ish threads, but we going to adjust this. Yeah, sorry. I was just looking for the word threads. I try to remember it.
Okay, so I will get these elements right now. Fan spacer clip parts preparation. So mini fan, a spacer clip, a screw, and a textile sleeve.
One screw.
I think that this
plastic
little thing what we are searching for.
Yeah.
That's the only one which.
And then 20 screw.
20 screw.
The sleeve and 3
zip ties.
Zip ties. You have the zip ties as well.
Yep.
Right, cool.
Yeah, here.
And this will solve our spaghetti problem, apparently.
Or we begin our journey. So here is the screw, and I can just give this to you, and I switch over
Yeah,
to
go
you.
ahead.
Or no, let's first check. Let's first check. That's what we need.
I think it takes some time at the beginning of every stream involving the 3D printer to have our nice little environment neat and tidy.
Let me just check if it's the longer or the shorter. So that's the shorter one that you need.
Hmm?
Yeah, I will just put this one back. Three zip ties. Here they are.
Here. I'm just trying to open up the
I can do that.
sleeve.
I think that with my smaller fingers, that's easier.
No, I mean here are the where the end got burned off so that it doesn't unfold entirely.
Okay, so let's see how we can guide the hot end cables. So push the cables from the printhead into the minifan spacer clip. Orient the clip as shown in the picture. The beveled, is this how to pronounce it? Beveled side is up. Beveled.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
this.
think, yeah, that's...
I don't know this word. Next, guide the print fan cable through minifan spacer clip groove. Create a loop under the clip and guide the cable together with the bundle. I cannot see orange in this. Can you see orange in this picture or in this?
What orange?
The color orange, because it's a slide down.
Oh,
the minifan spacer clip and mount it.
Yeah, can you click back to
on this?
It's the circle around the screw.
Oh, I can see
this part here.
Yes.
Because yeah, that's why we have the screw on this side. Yes.
It says slide down the minifan spacer clip and mount it on the spacer with the screw. Tighten the screw, then release it slightly by 1/4, 90 degrees. No nut is needed here! Exclamation mark. The minifan spacer clip must move freely.
Okay.
Then merge all cables. I think then that's probably... So merge all cables leading from the hot end together and guide them up. And then wrap the textile sleeve around the cable bundle and slide it into the minifan spacer clip so that it stands over the two 5mm textile sleeve from the other side. Guide the textile sleeve to the extruder with 20 combats.
This is very, very complex for just wrapping cables up. So yeah, can we... Yeah.
I switch it over to you.
One sec, can we just go through the pictures? Yeah, so... Alright, I kind of understand that one. That one is also there. Okay, so everything goes in here. Yeah, and the last one is... So you just...
So you have to put the sleeve under the clip, you see?
Strange that they have F2 there and I have an F1. And normally the higher is... No, but that one says F2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, anyways. No, okay, I see. One more time the big one. Because it's gonna be quite tricky. I just want to see. So I have here a little piece of plastic that you have to drive through the nut first, sorry, the bolt first, and then get through this piece of metal. And so that's on the yeah, I see it. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting it. Yeah. So let's let's switch first to the phone. I want to show what this is about. And then we'll see if it's visible on the overhead camera. So the tricky part here is all the cable, like I said, spaghetti. And you see here these two, oh, we got a new bill for the telecom bill. Just came in the notification. So you see here these plastic pieces, they have a hole in them. So that's where the bolt will go through. And this metal piece here is going over here. And this has to move freely so that when the cables are moving or the head is moving, so this will be quite loose. Yeah, I need to put first every cable inside this piece. Okay, let's try the overhead camera and see if we can actually get something out. If not, I will position the...
Please take a look at this one as well, which
I'll
shows
position this a little bit better.
that the textile.
Oh, I think the textile comes way after that. Let's see. I need
In the meantime,
orange cube.
I will just read the comments because 20 of them
Yeah. I think
is
this
a
is not
sign.
gonna be an easy task.
is a sign that I made. Pro tip.
we have all
It starts
these.
with the pro tip.
Okay.
If you can, get a second person to hold the cables straight while putting on the sleeve. Makes it a 3-minute process. Okay, so 3 minutes. That's still a lot for me.
First, I'm just gathering everything here.
So we should include in the introduction the number of people needed for the assembly, similar to what an unnamed furniture company does in their manual.
Yeah. So I'm just driving all the cables here in one batch. This one, or the fan on the other side, was a little bit tricky. I think they did something like they got here first, right? Can you show me the picture of this? Maybe the other picture, because that one does not have the fan. So yeah, see that's what they show with the arrows. So they go over here entirely, and then they take a turn back here. So it's gonna be in the same bunch as the others, still keeping these free. I think it kind of makes sense what they're trying to show here. We're getting all these in one batch. Yeah, so I'm holding it like this, but it doesn't make any sense because I have to probably insert them one by one. Oh no, it's pretty big space here. Okay, for the last one, do it like, okay. I think I have everyone here in one place. See, nice and tight. And then we're going to add the sleeve later, but I'm going to fix let me just move this one a little bit down here, like this, so you can see it. So I'm going to put is this the bolt
20.
or not?
It's a screw.
It's a screw. Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry, it's a screw. So I'm going to drag through the screw, through the holes, and that should be it. Just need my favorite forks here, they included with the kit. And I wonder if this is aligned properly. But it's something again that looks pretty straightforward, but you really need to align everything, and I think I don't have them aligned properly.
No, maybe I should. No, I think that I should give you the other sleeve, the longer one.
Yeah, right now I'm not worried that much about the sleeve. I need to align first the holes properly. So the sleeve will come afterwards once this is in the right place. But I think you can see the screw advancing. And there's also a, wait, no, this is all wrong. Let's undo. Too bad that in the real life, there's no magical undo command. Made a mistake here, but it's an easy fix. The position of this plastic is, I just noticed that I missed this piece. It has to go between all three
Here is
little
the picture.
plastic holes. Oh no, I don't need the picture to do this. I need to pay attention. So remove it. And this is the right position for it. Okay. Try it again. Hope the alignment is good.
Can someone explain the black magic sorcery is required to handle and install the wires in this textile sleeve in under an hour? I'm pretty sure I took about half of the lifespan of the wires away from how much they've been handled, just getting them in there cleanly. Is it possible a slightly larger diameter textile sleeve?
Oh, the sleeve is not big enough, or why are they complaining?
I don't know. Plenty of room and length when you don't use the heat wet sleeve. Facepalm textile sleeve is still my least favorite part of the build.
I think this is all the way in now.
You like to take a look at the picture, or you okay?
Yeah, we can take a look at it, but I'm pretty sure I got it. Look, I mean, it moves nicely. It's a little bit tight, but it's because of the plastic. And anyways, anyways is not a word. I learned it. So the goal is really to guide them into the sleeve. So do we need the long one?
The long one.
Or the, okay. And we need to cover them all the way, or what's the instruction? Because there's quite some cabling going on here.
It says that wrap the textile sleeve around the cable bundle and slide it into the minipan spacer clip so that it extends over to 5mm textile sleeve from the other side.
The thing is, I'm going to start.
Guide the textile.
I'm going to start from this end.
I think that it may be easier if I help you. So I will just go.
Can I start it and then hand it over to you? Because
oh no, I just wanted to hold the cables from the other direction.
Oh, I thought you want to do it.
I can do it.
This one doesn't require force; it's more like patience. So it's more your turn than mine, I think. And yeah, I think we just start from.
Oh, I should hold here.
No. This one doesn't require anything. I'm just organizing it so the cables are pointing to one direction. So I think the tricky part is first getting started, and then yeah, you can take over. I would be actually happy.
I just used one of the Allen wrenches to open up the sleeve a couple inches at a time. Then the wire slipped in pretty easy. So satisfying when it's done.
Again, I don't understand what's the. I think other steps were much more confusing than this, because I mean you just put the wires in here.
Yes, and but somehow it's very.
The only thing I want to do is slide it inside here already. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that we don't have to deal with that part again. This is a little bit trickier.
So most of the comments are about the sleeve.
Yeah, I don't.
The textile sleeve really is the worst part of all. So maybe these are gentlemen with very
probably with big hands.
Yeah.
Could be, yeah. If you're used to like do, I don't know, metal work or something.
Because most of
Then I guess it's less convenient. So can I leave it up to you to go all the way? So this one is already here. Try not to move it out. I don't know where the zip ties will go, but I will hand it over. Let me just move here a couple of things so it won't be in your way. In the meantime, I'll jump out. Do we switch faces? Oops.
No, I'm almost done.
Oh, that fast? Yeah, just we need to put it in a way so that one side is on the other side.
Way around.
Doesn't matter which one.
Yeah, I did that.
It's just to have it like over nicely. Yeah, like that. I think it's more stable, holding everything together. We still have one that is loose here. So when this is
have another sleeve.
Yeah, but it's a single cable. Do you think that we will have additional ones? And there's also the ribbon cable that is still attached to the side. Yeah, I think it's just not like, it's not screwing in things or pushing through things with force, and that's why probably most folks don't enjoy it that much.
Oh, they do enjoy it very much
I mean, this part.
When it's ready, they do enjoy it.
They do enjoy it? I think it looks very nice. This solved
so clean,
the spaghetti problem. These sleeves are awesome. Maybe I should get one of these sleeves for the
or a bit wider ones.
Yeah. No, but it kind of makes sense to use these. It's a nice solution.
Organized.
Yep. That's real cable, man. Looks really nice. There's another one for the filament sensor. There's also a shorter sleeve there. It's visible under the. There's still some additional things that we need to assemble, and they have some of the packages have some strong magnets, like this one. This one here has a magnet. Also the heat band. Yeah, just put it down there.
Yeah, I just wanted to show it on there.
Thank you very much. It looks real nice and clean. Now, which one is this?
The shorter one.
Yeah. I'm just thinking if we can have but I think this one really needs some spacing here. So this one is a bit shorter, but everything is now in the sleeve. Look how nice and clean it is. All right. So
next up.
Yeah. Aren't we supposed to use the zip ties or?
I think that it comes
after driving
now.
It. Okay. Maybe we'll attach it.
Yeah, we have to. You see? This is. Let me just read it quickly. Start by rotating the lead screw with your fingers until the x-axis is in the highest position, and move the print head all the way to the right and ensure it is touching the printed part. Do you understand it?
Kinda. I'll let's read through the instructions
Okay.
and then
So
we'll try.
start by rotating the lead screw. Which is the lead screw?
The long one, this one here.
Oh,
I think.
it's not a rod?
No,
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You are right.
So it's, can you point on that one? So it's this one
But
here.
they show it here.
Yeah. So this part here. Oh, sorry. I realized that I can also take for a bit from here. So the idea is that this one goes all the way up.
Oh, I see.
Because we will attach it in the highest position. I don't really understand why.
No, they move
Okay.
together,
Anyways,
no?
yeah. We'll see.
Okay.
I trust at this point. I do trust the instructions more or less.
Start by rotating the lead screw with your fingers until the x-axis is in the highest position, and move the print head all the way to the right and ensure it is touching the printed part. Okay, I see. So this one will be there.
Okay, so this one we pull all the way here. This one all the way up.
It says the printed part, touching the printed part. Okay, bend the cable bundle slightly and guide it to the extruder.
It's gonna be fantastic because we will have lubricant again all over the place. just like always.
Thread 2 zip ties through the holes in the extruder. Extruder.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm still confused which one is called what, but in the manual, once we have all the pieces assembled together, we will study
metal
the
thingy. That is the extrusion.
Okay.
Extruder. I don't know.
I'll call it the metal thingy and the plastic thingy. Very scientific.
To place the cable bundle on the extruder as you see in the picture. Secure the cable bundle by tightening both zip ties.
What do you mean? What does it mean by both? I see 3 of them. No? Isn't it
no,
3?
it's just 2.
Okay,
it's
but
1
then,
and 2.
Yeah, can you play CSI for me for a second?
Yeah,
please?
I think this
is the third one.
This will be the third
so
one.
That's the last
that's
one.
the blue thingy.
Okay.
So it's via the extruder, the first 2, and then I think it's a separate one. Secure the cable bundle by tightening both zip ties. Insert the motor cable into the cable bundle. Okay.
That's mean. Because this was my question, like what's gonna happen with this one, but it goes into this one, joins the others.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be that difficult. There's still plenty of space in this one, so. Yeah,
and it's easier to open because there are already the others.
And then
inside.
you
then insert the tighten, insert and tighten.
The third one, okay.
The third zip tie.
Gotcha.
Cut the remaining part of the zip tie using pliers as closest to its head as.
Yeah. Okay.
I switch over to you.
Yep.
I show you the first picture. Or while you are rotating.
I think we can just go over the camera on the phone because this will not be visible. And I might position it to the side so I can fit under the camera. So this has to go all the way up here. This has to go all the way here. And then we're going to take this and tighten it here. You see these holes? These are for the zip ties. So first we're going to start with these 2. Then we have the cable here. We're going to put this one into this sleeve as well. And then everything goes down here where we're going to connect all the things. I think that's going to be the next step probably. Yeah. At least that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. All right.
Okay, so while you are turning and pushing those things, I will just read the comments.
Yeah, go for it.
Because there are 15 of them. Insert the motor cable into the cable bundle. That part deserves more highlight as I skipped it. Someone forgot to put the extra cable in.
I mean, no, you're just not following the instructions because the instructions do say read the instructions first before you do anything. There's a lot of lubricants everywhere.
For getting the x-axis to the top, I simply detached it from the lead screw nut, then lifted the whole thing.
That is so much smarter. No, I'm going to do the turning thing, but here, if you detach these, you can just move the whole thing up and then you just move the plastic part. That is very smart. That's a smart cookie there. Yeah.
Much easier than fighting the motor. I also pre-mounted the PTFE tube to align the loops before securing
I just
with
don't
the
feel
zip
like
tie.
Unscrewing these and then doing it again. So
or disobeying the instructions.
So they had this all the way over here, and I'm going to now do the same thing for the z-axis by just turning this up to the. It's not that hard, by the way.
Someone else does the same. Loosen both of the screws and hold the black threaded ring to the bottom of the extruder mount. So others also loosened it. It's really hard to screw. Auto grip it hard. Is it hard?
Yes, it is. It is very, very, very hard and very, very slow. Like this. So
okay, those are most of the complaints.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if there's an easier way to do this, like through the motor part. So it would be nice if on the motor they had I'm going to take off my.
Someone cut the zip tie with a fingernail clipper. Someone cut.
Yeah, I'm not going to use the pillars because
plier or plier, I don't know.
Pliers. Because this one is not sharp enough, so I'll find another tool to cut it.
Yeah, again, one more to add the extra cable.
I think there are certain points where it's a bit tighter and harder to turn.
Oh, someone says that I would wait even longer with tightening the zip ties. I ran into issues when I tried to close the electronics box. If you waste too much cable in the loop, the rest will not be enough to connect into the electronics and have it still fit around the cover. I had to redo the zip ties to move everything a bit lower to get the electronics box closed.
I mean,
I advise not actually tightening or cutting the zip tie.
Here. Oops. But
the short one?
Yeah, the short one. But I can pull it a little like this.
Yeah, but maybe it's wise to wait a bit with.
I think it is. Well, now I pulled it a bit, and there's a heat shrink tube on it. I wonder what they want to do. I think it's just marking it.
Oh, we barely see you. Can you please show that camera?
Yeah. So I took this one and I pulled it like real hard, so that I have some extra cable there. But yeah, there's not much to see at this point, I'm afraid. I can try to position it like here so you will see this is where the sleeve will go. And I need to then get the zip ties in here. Can you show me the picture, please? Or zip tying. Okay. So they go through here. Probably not hard to get in there.
Sorry, my head is in the way.
No, it's
wonderful.
Yeah, but it's not the most exciting step, to be frank. So I'm just going to insert the zip ties. Like this. This will go here. And so what is the positioning instruction for the
let me just show you the next step as well, because
but can I just review the The first one, starting with the first one. Okay, so it has to have a nice arc of sort, like this. It even has like a higher arc. This. I think this is plenty. Look, like, so you can even leave it more, because in the box.
But it has to come to the other side.
Why don't we do it like this? Somewhere around here, approximately, we're going to add the cable here and not tie the zip ties until the very last minute.
Yep.
Like I'm not even going to close them.
A little, just a little, so that it can hold it.
Okay. So should I start closing it?
But don't tighten, just so that it holds a bit. But you are still able to move the sleeve.
I'm not sure if that's possible, by the way.
Oh.
It's kind of binary.
Oh.
I can give it a try.
Okay, there is a very important thing at step 15. That's next one. Rotate the zip tie's head to the left. Make sure you have rotated the head to the left, otherwise you might have issues during the print.
Okay, so more like put them here.
Yeah, I think we can rotate it late.
No?
No? Okay.
That one will be much harder.
So look.
Yeah.
This is how they look like.
Yeah. Can you take this one now and add it? Let me show you one thing here real quick. Jump over here, but there's one important part here. So here, can you see this little cut in? It has to go in there before this part here.
Oh, here?
And enter, yeah.
So I should...
Because it has to be between the two zip ties. Does it make sense?
Yeah, can you please help me? I open it. And can you please push it in? Yeah.
Yeah, but you're... No.
No, not like this.
It has to enter. Just try to position.
Is it?
Yeah, kind of. Let's close it up and later we can, I think, adjust it.
Like this?
Yeah, just let it enter. The important thing is to be between the two holes here, because we have this zip tie here and there's going to be another one down here. It's nice. I don't think this is really a two-person job, but I'm glad that I'm... It's more like making like a stuffed animal.
What sort of stuffed animals you played with?
My mom made it. The homemade one. But it was cotton, not cables.
Okay, that's reassuring.
I had like a mother seal and a baby seal.
Yo.
They were really, really cute. Super nice. And very, very soft. They were my favorites. I think it looks awesome. Yeah, let's wait until we position all the cables in the box. I think that's a great advice from Carmen. So here's what Ava did. Very nice and clean cabling. I'm just going to put them here side. And I'm going to add the zip tie here, the last zip tie, just to have like an approximate like hold, and this one doesn't slide down like this. I think we will be okay with it. No, I'm good. We'll be okay with this step. Come in as well. Cool. So we left it loose, and it should probably go, yeah, high up like this. There's plenty of space.
Yeah,
here.
we can't see it. I can, yeah, switch over to the phone.
Yeah, this is probably going to be. Wait, let me just untangle this. I wonder if I have enough.
On your mark.
I wonder if I have enough juice in the phone. Yeah, let's try it. So this is where the head went. All the cables nicely in the sleeve, the zip ties, and then the motor cable. Oops, sorry. The motor cable is over here, and it goes also in the sleeve. And this zip tie holds everything into nicely in position. It will be something like this. But it's good enough. I mean, it doesn't have to be like perfect. It's just for cable management, and it's here. So I kind of have a hunch that we're going to connect everything here in the next step.
No, not yet.
No, we're not. Okay.
The step after, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe I switch over to the
Oh yeah, sure. But let's look at the manual.
to the instruction. So this is where we left off.
Yeah, we got this part.
Not
We got it.
100%, but
Yeah, we're going to tighten up the zip ties later.
okay, so yeah, just please remember to do this one, rotate the zip ties, add to the left.
Yeah, I think we can.
Okay, and then it says slightly twist the sleeve, not the cables inside. The sleeve will
We
evenly
got that one
wrap.
nicely. No, it's the thing that I mentioned when you did the whole thing. So this is great.
No, they are twisting it. You don't want to twist
No,
it.
because they didn't like nicely folded it in back to itself, but you don't need to really twist it.
Okay, so I will just give you
That
the
plastic.
tube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And then
we attach it.
we need to mount it. Yes. Take the end of the tube and insert it to
Which
the
end?
brass
I'm just kidding. They're symmetrical. Yeah.
and insert it to the brass fitting on the extruder.
Mhm.
Both ends of the tube are they are symmetrical. So then slide the brass nut down and tighten it with the universal wrench. Yep, you have the
This is the first time I think we use it as a wrench. This is just there for no apparent reason. Yeah. I think I used it for many things, but not as a wrench. Okay, yeah.
Use the same procedure to mount the other end of the tube on the printhead.
Okay, simple enough.
And only 2 comments.
Yeah. Okay, let me just.
Note that it doesn't look like these screw all the way until they are flush. Good looking out.
Okay. Let me...
Oh, look. What's
Oh,
left
gummy bear
there?
time already? I don't
No,
deserve
you
it.
still have to.
Yeah,
mount.
still have to do it. Okay, can you switch to the phone, please? So here's what's going on. We have to connect this spot with this spot here using using this cable, and then we're gonna eat those gummy bears over there. They're symmetrical, so it's just this whole thing is symmetrical. So we use the wrench. I think this larger end, and yeah, that's it. Probably you won't be able to see much because of the positioning of the heads, but this is what I'm going to do. Yep. In the meantime, you can I don't know. Yeah, this won't give them nothing. So let's just switch back to the documentation, because yeah, that's what I'm doing, but it now does not fit under the overhead camera, and I actually need to move this one away so that we can. I'm not sure.
We can almost see you. So your elbow and your head was in the camera.
What?
So if you go back to the previous position,
Yeah.
with your hand, you see that we can see your elbow, but not what you are doing.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So this tube here with the tightening process, I'm not sure if it really requires a wrench. I will use a wrench just to make sure that it's holding its place, but the whole thing, I think, can be just mounted by hand. You don't really need to apply a lot of force on it. The point is not to tighten it all the way, and I think it's just to hold that tube into position. So when you feed the filament, then it doesn't loosen up too much. And get loose entirely. So I think that's really the idea here. I'm already reaching a point where I feel that this is like pretty tight, not gonna move much, and it has the same nice arc as the sleeve. So let's check the pictures here. So it's almost next to each other. I wouldn't be surprised if we used another zip tie somewhere in the middle. At least I would do it to keep them together, so when they move move together as well. Although the flexibility of the two is not necessarily the same, but yeah, everything looks pretty neat and tidy. So I think I'm done. This was pretty easy and quick, because I don't want to.
But don't rush it just for the gummy bear.
No, it's just that I don't want to tighten up these ones too much. I don't want to break the tube or anything, and it really just has to be in the fixed position. And
would you like me? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what the end result is. Go ahead. So here's the sleeve. Here's the plastic piece that is for some reason an F1. Another picture that was an F2, but so this is the plastic tube going all the way to the other side, where I have this one nicely attached, and I tighten these up. So yeah, we should be good. So gummy bear time. How many gummy bears do I get?
Only 4. But enjoy them, because the next step,
Yeah.
those will be only 3 gummy bears.
Wow. Are you sure you don't want to have one?
Pretty sure, thank you.
Hmm.
More for you.
Gummy bear hater. Wonder what color should I eat? I think I will get one of the white ones.
Oh, it's our national colors.
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice it. So yeah, we have green, red, and white-ish. Well, I'm gonna start with the green.
You mean red, white, green? You said green, white, red.
I mean, not in order. It doesn't have to be in order. Those are the natural colors, but not in this order. Yeah. Okay. What's the next main step? Oh, this was just a stopping point.
Yep.
Hmm.
Heat bed. I saw that heat bed
Yeah, the heat bed is
the
over
other
there.
day.
How about I put these ones aside for now? Question. This one
Oh no,
says
please don't put
print.
that aside because I think we will need that one right now.
Okay. Oh yeah, we do. Ah,
Yep.
interesting.
Please. Do you want to unwrap it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then it's your honor.
So, heat bed.
Heat bed cable.
I could preserve the bubble wraps for later use. I think they were quite useful when we moved the 100th times.
I'm not moving again in the near future.
Yeah, me neither. Have you counted how many times we moved?
Around 8, I think.
Wow.
6, 8.
You mean just in Luxembourg, or?
Yeah.
So imagine it, moving 8 times. It was almost yearly. But there were years when we moved more than 2 times. No, wasn't? The early first year we definitely moved 3 times at least.
So first moved after 2 months, then after 6 months, and then after a year.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do not miss it.
No, nobody does. Moving is just a lot of work, and all you do is take your stuff, wrap it up, and then unwrap it at another place. So at the end, you did nothing. Move to a different geographical location. So this one, can we switch to the overhead camera? I think I can show this one on the overhead camera. So this is the heat bed. Sorry about the blurriness. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get it to a position where this is quite clear. So all these are magnets, pretty strong ones, and I think this will go this side up, maybe like this, maybe like this. I'm not sure. See it on the picture, and the main part here with another cable again is for heating this one up. I wonder, why do they have fingerprints here? Is this the number of fingers they burned over time? So just wondering why they have fingerprints for the versioning. So print directly on the surface. So I started eating the gummy bears off of that plate that you're supposed to put on top of this, and it got all smudge over it, so I decided not to do this, and I'm just eating the gummy bears as they come. So that's the
regular
back part. I'm just going to place it on top of it like now. What else do we got? Another sleeve. So
I can
sleeve one time.
So this is what
another cable
we have. The Heatbed Mini Plus. Yeah, you just showed that. A Heatbed cable.
So guess what? Throughout the 4 streams that we had, Josef Prusa didn't show up, not even once.
We don't know that.
Yeah.
He didn't say hi.
He was just lurking. Like, look at these
losers.
Look at these losers, how they're struggle. I do this in 6 hours and they need twice as much.
Oh no, we are already past.
Yeah, we're then 2.5 times much. Hopefully, right?
Yeah.
Eventually
round it down to 6 from last Friday.
Yeah. That's
then
right.
2 times 3 hours.
With the first try, they went way over time already.
So here are the countersunk screws.
Oh, you need to align them in an array like this. No, I'm just kidding.
And
Okay.
4 comments on this. Why?
Maybe the cable cover top looks different than the one on the picture.
Then probably they took this part instead of that part. That's
This is
another
fact
thing.
receiving the wrong different part. La la la. Okay.
They
Yeah.
are not listed in the cheat sheet. Found them. Okay. So, oh, more screws.
Can we put these aside for now?
Yes, but you will need them. This stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just for now.
Okay. So what I'll
4 gummy bears was really not a lot. A 3 gummy bear. Wait, how many?
4.
4. I only ate 3.
No.
No, I only ate 3.
Really?
I have a one more. I have one more. Yeah, because you were joking with the national colors, so I only ate 3 of them. So I'm going to eat a Simpsons gummy bear. This is a yellow one. I'm going to name him Homer. Or Bart. I'm eating Bart Simpson now. What, you want me to eat Lisa? Marge has a very distinct feature that gummy bears do not have. The blue hair.
Oh.
I wouldn't eat a gummy bear with the blue hair.
Okay, so only 2 screws left.
Plus everything in the spare part one. This looks like a lot of assembly. Oh no, I have to push things into plastic again. I know where this is going.
Okay, then here comes
2.
the assembly of the heat bed.
Okay.
So insert the 2 8
Mm-hmm.
8 screws to the heat bed. Screw heads must be on the top surface of the heat bed.
I'm going to remove the printer while we're doing this. Whoa.
Oh, it looks heavy.
Yeah, getting heavier by the by the steps. Okay.
Okay, then I give this one to you.
Yeah.
I switch it over.
Oh, shouldn't we? Let's go through the instructions before we do that. Sorry.
Okay.
I think it's easier to follow for everyone. Not for me.
Okay, so the 2 8 will come here.
Yep. Then the cable.
Then turn the heat bed bottom up and place it like in the picture.
Uh-huh.
And then place the red wire on the left screw. Yeah, you will.
Oh, this is a lot of fun because on the other side there's no printing. Yeah, no, I'm just like looking at it because on the top, on the silk, there is VCC and ground. But the moment you flip it, it's like on the picture, there's no indication which one is which.
Yeah, but you know, red goes to the left and black goes to the right.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, afterwards you can just flip and if the colors don't match up, yeah.
And then attach 2 M3 and nuts onto both screws and tighten them firmly.
Okay.
And then the cable cover, which will be applied later, requires the connectors to be slightly inclined towards each other. Hold them in the position as seen in the picture while tightening, but leave a small gap between them. Ensure the cable lugs can't move after tightening. And here comes the exclamation mark.
I'm sorry, like this one the cable cover which will be applied later requires the connectors be slightly inclined towards each other. Hold them in that position, tightening, but leave a small gap. Okay, so
here. Make sure the cables are connected properly and the screws are tightened fully. Improper wiring or loose connection to the heat belt can fatally damage the electronics.
Nice.
Okay, can I switch it over to you?
Although it's really just VCC and ground going in there, so
I will still
It's not
read these
witchcraft,
7
but
comments because these are
so
long
we're not
ones.
gonna need these now. Just these 2 screws, and this is what I mentioned earlier. So if you take a closer look at it with me, we have the indication of VCC and ground here, but when you flip, there's nothing. So let me do the, I put the 2 screws in here. Whoops. And then hold them with my hand and do a flip. And I'm remembering that this part here is VCC, the other side is ground. So this is where red goes, and this is where the black wire goes, right? Can you show me the picture again?
Just a sec, because someone is complaining.
Well, someone is always complaining on this. Yeah.
No, please.
I'm not gonna be able to like.
Red is on the left. Okay, red is on the left, and
this is VCC. That's correct. But hey, if I missed it or messed it up, then when we flip on the other side, it has the marking on the heat bed. So, and anyway, I'm not going to tighten these screws completely because of that orientation that they require you to do. First, I'm just going to make sure that they're not falling off, and then getting them up. So when I flip, look, VCC, round, boom. Nope. It's good. VCC is red, ground is black. That for the hard part, I need to tighten them somehow. So I'm probably going to use oops, the plastic thingy on it to pull it from below. Start, oops, tightening it up. Move this wire away. I don't want to damage it or anything. What's all the commenting is about for this step?
they're not happy.
Aww. How can you not be happy? You just ate gummy bears at this point. What's their problem?
Maybe they also miscounted them and only ate 3 instead of 4.
Yeah, little amount of sugar can be a source of problem. Sure. No, but really, what's their problem? I'm just curious. This is not very... It doesn't require too much brain power on my side to screw this one.
They are worried about fire safety, fire hazard.
What? No, this is cool. I mean, don't lick it. It's probably a good advice. Licking wires can cause serious health hazards. These are not going to be totally loose wires, so. Oh, good point. And they said something about like positioning them together like this or something. I don't know. I think what's gonna happen is that these wires will just go
Oh, yes.
like
This
somehow like this.
is what's gonna happen.
Okay, so let's switch to the,
Exactly that. Guiding the heat bed
and
cable.
oh, I got it. So this one is gonna be the, but they haven't read the instructions, or they didn't expect that this one will protect the wiring here, because obviously that's what these are for. Come on, people, read the instructions. Yeah.
You need to leave the cable.
Mm-hmm.
And
They
wrap it around.
even push it in the middle of it. Okay, I'll do that on the camera. Yeah.
Yeah. Tie the black thermistor cable between the heat bed cables. Wrap the thermistor cable a few times around the heat bed cable.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait. So the wrapping thing. Okay, and after that.
After that, covering the heat bed cables, insert the M3
I think we
nut
can do the two together.
into the mini heat bed cable cover bottom. Place the mini heat bed cable cover bottom on the bottom of the heat bed cable connectors. Make sure the connectors fit properly into the cover. Wrap the textile sleeve around the heat bed cable bundle. Slide the sleeve into the cover as far as possible.
Awesome. I think this is
And then
very, very safe, and there shouldn't be any problem with fire safety or electronic.
yeah, but we still not leave it.
Still not be?
We still not leave the assembled machine alone. So we will.
Well, you're gonna sit next to it. I'm not gonna sit there for 2 hours until it prints a teeny tiny little bit. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no. We're probably gonna have it here. I'm gonna working on something, and then it prints, and it's gonna drive me crazy. But these are noise canceling headphones, so I will not hear a thing. I'm just gonna smell the beautiful smell of melted plastic. It's very healthy.
Sounds healthy.
I think I'm gonna wait until the fume extractor arrives that are ordered, and then it's going to run next to it, and probably also the air cleaner, or just air the room while it's doing it. Although it's not really good because of temperature change. Anyways,
Slightly tilt the mini heat bed cable cover top and slide it over the screw heads on the connectors. Push the cover to fit properly the bottom part of the cover.
okay, this was probably a bit too much, so
Secure it with the screw.
I kind of understand. Wait, can we go back to the part where actually I don't need that because I can use the built-in and I'm just worried about this part here, like if this cable goes at this position, I might damage it, so I have to be very, very careful when I insert the screw in. I don't get this part. Like, what are they talking about?
I think that you have to tilt.
How's it even coming together like this? These two sounds is off, but it has to come together like this. Oh, I got it. Look, it just slides in. Ah, okay. So this one slides nicely on this, and then yeah. I will try to remember this movement here. It's a bit confusing. Okay, wrapping it all the way up. Okay, let's do this. So I have the probably don't need. I have the heat bed over here, and residue plastic all over the place. So I have the cable, which they told me to take and slide it between these two, like so. This is what I'm going to do. Get this all the way, like so. And then wrap it a couple times around the cables. A real magic. I mean, it's gonna end up in a sleeve, but it's just probably to make it easier to to deal with it. Plus, I would imagine that it's also to shorten the cable to the appropriate length, more or less. I don't want to keep it too tight though. Yeah, now this is really together. Together as in together. Okay, and then I have this plastic part here where I need to do the usual, take this piece over here, and then I need to,
the hexagonal.
Yeah, the hexagonal,
Tied
and I need
in.
to squeeze it in. So let me just do that one while I put the side a little bit. And this requires, so it's the round part that sticks out, right?
Yes.
I think it's always the round part.
The nut won't get in there. Have you tried either pulling it in using the screw pulling technique or pressing it in using the pliers? No, that's you should just turn it upside down. Yeah, the whole cable cover assembly sucks. Oh, pretty hard. Oh, sorry for the language. Sorry for my French.
Oh, well, sucks is not that bad, but
needs
pardon my
redesign.
French. Yeah,
Pardon my French. That's the
English
wire.
expression.
The
Can you show me
unit
Can you show me the picture? I'm just wondering how much do I need to push this one in. I think we're kind of good. What do you think?
I really like this bow tie.
The bow tie shape. Yeah, it's. But the question is this all the way in? What do you think?
Yes. Thank you.
Because I usually take the wrench and just like push it in a little bit more just to make sure that it's in. Because this one really has to be in. Like all the parts so far, and this is, I guess it's the last one or almost. That you always have to push real hard these. That's why I'm doing mostly the assembly, because this requires a lot of force and fingers are more used to this kind of thing, I guess.
I don't know when we are doing the wrapping, because here in this
They skipped it.
They skipped it because it's already covered here.
Yeah, they didn't include that part,
okay.
But it's fine. I mean, it's implied. You have the cables in the sleeve, so let's say it's implied.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do with the cables now? Should we put it in the sleeve before we cover it up? Then
because in this picture it's already covered.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be the next step. So why don't you do that part as well?
It will be my honor.
So just like they said, try please to get them pretty close up here, and just make them fall like the other ones. In the meantime, I'm going to do some inventory. We still have the spare parts here. I'm going to put this one aside now. So the tools and whatnot. We still have the spool holder. That should be fairly simple. And then we have the filament sensor, which I think, if I remember correctly, I browsed through the manual, and the filament sensor is supposed to be optional, but I don't really get why would you skip that part. And one interesting thing, can you a little bit? There's one part that I don't get, and it's the this is the power switch part that we need to attach probably when we assemble the whole box. And we still have this weird part here, some zip ties, and only 2 screws left. And we have all these small little screws, and I don't really see what we're going to do with them. Is it difficult to get it in?
No, I just don't want to
pull it off.
Pull it off.
Yeah. So there it goes. This is so far what we've accomplished. I'm going to while Ava is doing it, although it's very relaxing to watch it, so I might just leave it there. Well, yeah. I mean, if you move just a little bit further your hands, then everyone can see the trick of, yeah, this is perfect. Yes. So in the meantime, I'm just going to browse through the next steps. So we're going to insert the, oh, it's almost gummy bear time again. Once we're done with the heat bed, we're just going to mount it. That's where the screws are going. Okay, makes sense. So the little screws will hold the edges and the middle of the heat bed, and then it's gummy bear time. It's totally gummy bear time. 3 gummy bears for this time. And then we're going to be, then it's going to be the end for the printhead and heat bed assembly. So only 2 steps, which includes even eating the gummy bears. But we still need to cover up our cables. And like I said, I'm pretty worried about that that cable that handles the actual heating part here. So I need to be very careful over here when I drive through the screw, through these, through these pieces. Probably these ones I can set aside for now. We're not losing them. It feels like the sleeve is way bigger than what is required for the cables, isn't it?
No.
No. That's it. That's the full length of the sleeve. Let me see. Yeah. Looks good. No, it's perfect. I'm just messing around. I'm just joking. So I wonder if I can get this one all the way here. I think this is really the max that you can have. So is it this part? So this goes on top. Should I flip it? I think I should flip this whole. So this goes
It's the bottom
on
part.
the bottom.
The other way.
Is it?
No,
It's like
like
this.
that.
It's like this. But okay.
Oh no, it was the 5th step. Wrap the taxi sleeve around the heat bed cable bundle.
Okay.
It's here.
So here, okay, I see. There's no way that the cable, because this is a pretty smart solution here. So there's no real way that the black cable will be in the way, because I think you can barely see it, but because there's this cut here for that cable, and it just goes next to the hole. So there's no danger of driving this. They thought of everything. These guys are very smart. The only thing that is a little bit problematic here is, first off, the length of these screws, and to make sure that the sleeve also goes here. So what was this is the magic, like, slide it on
this is
the thing. So they do it like, this is going to be weird. So I need to slide this one on top of this, because I think I haven't demonstrated this. These 2 pieces go and slide into each other like this. This is what we need to try to find, and then they're nice and tight. but I need to do the same thing while the wires are on my on the way to just make my life very, very difficult. I need to position the wires properly, so it's a little bit tricky. Let's see. I'm going to zoom out because with the heat bed, I want to hold in place. I'm going to cheat a little the forks here to make sure that the wires are in the right place. Okay, this is here, and now I'm going to slide this one on somehow. Blindly. Okay, I think I have it. We have it. So the plastic holds. The plastic holds nicely, and it's even fixed like this. But we're going to drive a screw through here, and then everything should be hunky dory. This goes in here. Let me get my favorite forks wrench here. The way. It's not all the way in. This has to go. Yeah, not. Ooh. So you need to apply a little bit of force here to get the hole aligned properly. You just have to be careful not to break this part. This hole has to be aligned properly.
Make sure the thermistor wire isn't obstructing the hole before inserting the screw. Yep, totally bunched up my thermistor wire. I should have read your post first, but at this point,
well,
I'm just
or pay attention to the
forward,
form
don't care
of
anymore.
the, yeah.
Someone
Someone is having
looks
the bad
upset.
time, yeah.
This bit was really tricky for me. Really make sure to slide the cover top over the bottom bit to get it into place.
Yep.
If you slide it too far forward, you can't click it down over the bottom.
Yeah, this is what I just realized, that you really need to make sure. And I'm not even sure if I have mine all the way in.
I found the design of the covers a bit awkward.
No, it's just tight. But once you, you really need to. That's the whole point of this kit assembly. Once you assemble it, you will understand every design decision that they made. So once you observe the parts and their form, it makes sense. And I think this is very clever, actually. I really like it. It's tight, and every part is the precision and the time that would have went in to design these parts and measure everything is probably enormous. I think they experimented a lot, or did a very good design and had very good printers. I don't know, but fun fact: these Prusa MINI printer parts are done by Prusa MINI printers. The previous generation prints the new generation of printers, at least the very first one.
And one day they will rule the world.
Well, I mean, 3D printing is already a big thing, isn't it?
I mean that the printers will take over the power.
Kill all the humans, exterminate. Like that? No, I don't.
He said that it's network connected.
I would be so Prusa is from Czech Republic. I would be more worried if it was from Austria. If you got it, then you're awesome. If you didn't, then what I'm saying is the governor. His favorite food, Wiener Schnitzel. He said it. He said it on Graham Norton's show. So, all right. I think I have everything in place. The cable that people were complaining about is in the hole. Well, I really hope that I did not drive the screw through it. But I think it's done. It's nice and sustainable way where the cable didn't break. But we'll see. If it doesn't work, then that's a problem. But I'm definitely not going to pull this one apart now. Yes. Oh, okay.
So slightly pull on the sleeve to make sure it is properly inserted.
Yep. It's tight.
Make
as hell.
sure there is no big gap between both covers.
Nope. It's tight as hell as well.
Okay, then it's time to
Assembly
bring
time.
back.
Oh, thank you. Grabbing the printer. Carefully place it under the overhead camera. Knock down the overhead camera. Now we'll try to position it in a way that we can observe the mounting of the heat bed.
Thank you, Linan.
Lena, yeah.
Linan for the follow. Thank
Thank you for the follow. How's it
How
going?
are you doing?
All right. So the orientation is the other way around, but let's read the instructions.
Okay, so push the Y carriage to the front and place the heat bed behind. Not on it, but yeah.
Well, the carriage is here, so because of the previous steps, so we're good.
Place the heat bed on the what? Okay, so you will...
Yeah, it's like this.
Okay.
You actually just put it on top, and then you need to use these little screws that you gave me.
So place the heat bed on the Y carriage. Align the 9 holes on the heat bed with the heat bed spacer. Insert the screws in the... Don't fully tighten the screws. And after all screws are in place, use the Torx key to tighten them in the following order. Center, then first 4 screws, edges, and then last 4 screws, corners. You okay? Can I switch over?
I'm not sure how much you will see from this, but we have the
Y carriage.
The carriage here for the heat bed, and I'm just placing it up. We have the holes for the screws here, and we're going to start with the middle one. We have 9 of these, so this is going to be a lot of fun.
Okay, so the comment, I'm on this side. I agree with this comment. What's the purpose for setting the heat bed behind the Y carriage, then pick it up and place it onto the Y carriage? Seems like an unneeded step. Just pull the Y carriage forward and place the heat bed on it.
No.
Agreed. Hello. It's only for better orientation. Where are the holes in both parts? Which direction should be heat bed?
It's the step of mental preparation.
It makes it easier to use opposite corner holes to align everything and the screw without tightening every single screw. Hi, Lennon.
I'm not sure about that one.
Storing you for later. The two of you seem to have nice topics, but have to leave for today.
Yeah, sure, no problem. See you next time.
See you next time. Thank you again for the follow.
If you have a minute, next week we're going to continue pretty much what we had for this week. And I promise that eventually we are going to make a channel intro. But you see the schedule there? It's always, kind of always. This week we had to do some bonus because of the printer. But it's always Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then Sunday we have a Hungarian beginner-friendly stream. And we always do blue, red, and then hardware lab. At least always. Always. Yeah, the hardware lab. And we're open for suggestions for other colors, but we're not going to use purple.
No, I think light up printed circuit, no?
Yes.
I thought that was...
No, I just picked the color randomly. But yeah, it's totally because PCBs are usually... Well, these days you can kind of order it in all colors of the rainbow.
Yeah, but we are old, so...
yeah. When I was younger... Do you remember,
I used to work...
Do you remember green PCBs?
I used to work in a factory.
Remembers.
I was, how do you call it, line worker?
Assembly line.
Assembly line worker. Okay, I was an intern, but this is what I was doing. I worked in a small printed circuit board factory.
And everything was green there.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyways.
No, it was green thanks to me, because before they entered the clean room, they were, I don't know, pink or, this flash color. And then we covered them with the film, so then they became green.
Yeah, today you can order it.
I guess you will post about the streams on Twitter. Yes.
Yeah, so we do go live on Twitter and on Facebook. And now you're following the channel, so you will get also the notification on Twitch. But yeah, thank you for stepping by. We're very sad that you have to leave, but we understand.
Yeah.
And have a great weekend.
Have a great weekend.
All right. I'm down to only 2, and you said I'm not supposed to.
No, you should put all of them in, but do not. Yeah, tighten
so
them.
is it just like loosely there, or not?
Perfect. See you soon. Bye bye.
Not tighten them up entirely, or just keep them loose, or I'm not sure.
Don't fully tighten.
Don't fully. Okay, so I'm going to use my my general rule of thumb rule. The finger rule, that if I'm not able to tighten it more with one single finger, then it's tightened. So it's pretty loose, and I'm still missing these 2 here. Let's drop it here.
I don't want to reveal what's the next step.
Gummy bears.
Oh, you are.
No, I saw it. I cheated. I cheated a little bit. So yeah, I think the gummy bear consumption speeds up. They should have, I think they should, that's one recommendation that I would give, like less gummy bears consumed at a given step, but more steps of gummy bear consumption. Because I think the first 2-3 main steps were really hard and intense.
Yeah, but you know that some people, they wash their hands between touching.
It's a special taste that you get with the lubricant on the gummy bear.
Not just the lubricants, but these little plastic threads and things like that. So you are eating all those things.
Yum.
I'm just saying.
Yum.
I'm just saying.
Who washes their hands? That's stupid. No, yeah, I
This
probably.
is not what we learned in the past 2 years to do.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Okay, so now this is the order to tighten them. Center.
Oh, now I actually need to tighten them?
Yes, but in this order. No, the order matters.
No, I get it, because it's, yeah, you need to position it properly, so you'll have, okay.
You also lived close to civil engineers, so you know that, how do you call these things?
All I know is that you multiply everything by 2 and then it's done.
4 at least.
No, they said 2. That's it. We should do the same thing in software engineering. You just copy paste the line of codes 4 times, and then
no, but actually, what was it's how it works. But for me, it was actually shocking that when
we actually do that now with DevOps, no, and load balancing. You just like one of them will survive, maybe. What, we all use Log4j on everything?
No, not the corners. No, corners.
I'm already done with these.
Oh,
Kinda, and frankly, it doesn't matter.
Civil engineers disagree.
The order doesn't matter. It's already positioned properly. And some of them are just like keep turning and turning, so I'm not even able to tighten them.
That's not good.
You cannot see the edge. So I need to grab this under the bed. Do it like this. But I'm not sure if I have to really tighten like everything. And I definitely won't be able to do the same thing with the middle one, because I cannot get a hold of that.
Oh, of course you can.
I mean, it's tricky. Oof. Are we sure that this is the right position for the whole thing?
Yes.
Show me the gummy bears. It's kind of weird how they like first cut them in a straight line and then cross them off.
No, the front part is your part.
So
So-
start with an orange, then do a red one. I can eat one green, but prefer to eat another red one now. Well, this is kind of orangish. Okay,
No, I want to double check it.
we need to
Because
check
you-
on the music. Yeah.
Made me uncertain if this is the right orientation. But for me, it looks like this is the right orientation.
Mhm. Yeah. No, we're good. We're good.
Okay. Next step.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Check the final look. Compare. I think we are.
Now let's check the final look.
Check the final look. Compare it to the picture.
Yeah, I mean, the heat bath cable and all the cables, for that matter, are kind of all around the place. But in a sleeve,
Don't place the steel sheet on the heat bath yet. Wait for the instructions in the wizard during the calibration process.
because it has to be leveled out. I saw that one in a webinar that you need to run some calibration.
Checks.
And no, it's for calculating so that it's leveled correctly. It's not tilted in any direction.
Leave the remaining 220 screws in the print head. HB. Oh, this one.
Yeah.
HBELE package for the next chapter. Keep the remaining spool holder packages for later. Let's jump to 5.
What about the
SDs.
comment?
I have, the leftover screws. Double check assembly. Oh, yes, I ended up with the same. No, we only have 2 screws. I think we are. In the bold red text, I'm told not to place the steel sheet on the heat bed yet, so I obediently wait for the instruction in the wizard. I finish the build, plug in the printer, I'm guided through the self-test, and I'm disappointed by a bad failure. What could it be? I tear apart the printer, double check all my wires, everything looked good, and then I find this article that says if the magnetic flexible steel sheet is not on the machine, it will fail the self-test. Combining through the instructions again, I find in step 3 connecting the power supply, one bullet telling me to install the PEI sheet. This bold red warning needs to go.
Okay.
It cost me a half hour.
But for the wizard and the calibration, the point is to level the whole bed. So you have to put the cover on top, what you're gonna print on, because it's gonna be the surface
So
that
it's
you print
written
on.
that do not print directly on this surface.
Yeah, also, but for the I mean, if you calibrate it, you have to calibrate it the fully assembled one. So there's an additional layer, and the calibration not only includes leveling the bed, but also to set the proper height for the print head, and it's gonna be an extra layer. So yeah, it does fail the self-test because it's not assembled.
Ready for?
Yeah, I ate all the gummy bears, so I feel ready. I'm going to drink some water. Finally, the LCD. I was waiting for this one because we have the
24
LCD.
steps.
The LCD is still in this bag. Here. Oh, you want to see it? Check it
No,
out. Are you just going to show it? It's inside here.
just wanted to hold it.
Ta-da. Nice orange color for the case.
Okay, LCD assembly parts preparation. All the printed parts and fasteners needed for this. Oh, the Haribo chapter are included in the Haribo and LCD. For the following step, please prepare LCD assembly and leftover from the previous chapter, so the 20.
And there's,
I think it's a
leftover.
12 and
The
the
big one,
20.
yeah?
Yeah, this
But-
is the 20.
Yeah, but this one just needs the big one. Not sure where it's gonna go, but we'll see. Let me check my t-shirt. It says classically trained. And it has
Have you checked my t-shirt? It has a longer text.
curiosity is a legend. Yeah, we're not gonna read that one. But this is an Amiga controller.
Do you want to tell the story
Nah,
of how you bought this?
yeah.
But I was very,
So this is from
I was
this
very
from San Francisco.
heroic.
It's a very expensive T-shirt. It was
And how much did you pay for
no,
it?
it was discounted. So
No, but at the end, how much you paid for it?
nothing. Yeah, nothing.
And why didn't
no,
you pay
well,
for it?
No, I did pay like $20 for calling United like a gazillion times over the hotel phone. So they, I was in San Francisco working, teaching for Sense, and they the United lost my luggage, but
No.
so my luggage got
Your
lost.
luggage did not arrive
Yeah.
at the same time
Did
as
not,
you did.
yeah.
I think that's the most.
Okay, so the luggage didn't arrive, and usually I'm not worried about this. I just go to the hotel reception, ask for some stuff that I was missing. So toothbrush, toothpaste. I also asked for a razor, shaving foam. They have it all for these occasions exactly. And I wasn't really worried because usually the next day we're going to have that one, the luggage arriving the next day. And the first day passed, my luggage is nowhere. I called the airport, they couldn't find it. Days go by. On the third day, I talked again to United, and they say, yeah, just go out and buy some stuff and we're going to reimburse it to you. So I went out and they gave me like they said that it's around $100, and I told them like, I'm in San Francisco in the middle of the city. There's no way I can buy enough clothing for an entire week. So I haven't bought a pullover or jeans, just underpants, socks, and a couple shirts, and it was $150. And I've even bought the ones that were on sale. Yeah, that was a promotion. And they had this is an Old Navy one. It's not we're not affiliated with Old Navy, but they just had a special sale that you can buy some of these funny t-shirts, and I think it was like $5 a piece if you bought like 4 or something like that, or 3 together. So I have a one with the flash symbol and one that says the dinosaurs didn't drink beer and look what happened, and then this one. I like this one the most. It's kind of nice, but it's a little bit thin. Yeah.
Okay, so one.
So that's the story. And later, my luggage was still in Luxembourg. Turns out, it never left the airport.
Yeah, but how many times I called Luxembourg airport.
Oh yeah.
They made me sure that
this wasn't entirely free. We spent, I think, some serious
Yeah.
money on phone calls eventually.
Then I
but,
called. Where did you switch in? No, in Munich.
Munich,
You
I
meant
think,
via
yeah.
Munich. So I was harassing Lufthansa. I was harassing Munich airport, and everyone made sure that no, they've never seen it. And then I think that.
And on the other side, I was harassing United. Well, we're
on
not
Twitter.
harassing, but just like, why also send tweets and whatever. Because it's so hard. Like, in the United States, customer service is dealing with automated robot telephone assistants. So you need to like shout many times, I want to speak to a human. It's insane. Like,
humiliating.
you really have people shouting in the phone trying to reach customer service, and they're like, I want to speak to a human being, I want to speak to a human, I want to speak to a human. Eventually the robot voice is, my understanding is you would like to speak to a human operator. Like, yes give me a human operator immediately. This is just robots on the other end. So the future is here. I hope not. I think we would find it very repelling. At least I wouldn't think that places like in Germany or France this would be acceptable.
So no, I was in touch
that would be
with
the first
Luxembourg
countries
airport, with Lufthansa and with Munich airport, and every time I managed to, I wouldn't say easily, but I managed to to get to talk to a human.
Well, eventually I also did. It just took me 5 minutes to get a human being on over the phone. But anyway, that's the story of the t-shirt. And this is probably increasing the value of the t-shirt even more because I fought for it real hard.
I every time I look at it, I remember that week.
Yeah,
Because
me
it took
too.
a week. It took 6 days. And I think it was on Friday.
Yeah,
And you were
yeah.
about to come back on Saturday.
Yeah,
or
when they
something.
found the luggage.
So they called me. So they called me on Friday evening after, I don't know, after 6 p.m. They called me that, oh, we found the baggage here without the etiquette, or how do you call it?
Yeah,
the label.
The label.
So we
yeah.
found the baggage, a blue baggage here without the label. And I was like, okay, that's a promising color. So give me your code so we can open it and we can check if it's
No, but
your
yeah,
baggage. So I gave them.
But after
over
the check,
phone.
they wanted to send it after me.
No, and they said they told me that, and then they told me that.
They just
Okay.
let's cut it short because I think people are just
Okay.
finish the story and then we'll
they told
continue
me-
building the printer because that's
They
what you're
told me
here
that,
for.
okay, so where can we send it? And I told them that, no, don't send it anywhere, just keep it. And then you told me that, oh, I will just pick it up on our way back. And I said, that, no, now that
Yeah,
I
because
found it,
I was-
I'm going
I was-
immediately to the airport. I will just
yeah.
pick it up.
On Monday,
I don't
I would have
trust
been
them,
on the airport
I
anyways.
don't
but,
trust them to still have it
but
by
yeah,
the time
no,
you
I think
get
it was
back.
probably a good decision that you picked it up. All right,
No.
so
Okay,
that's the
so
story.
mounting the LCD. First, carefully tilt the tilt.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what they're doing there.
Carefully tilt the printer on its side. See the picture.
We're not going to do this under the camera, I think.
Place the LCD into the LCD holder. There is a notch which fits inside the printer part on the printer, the printed part on the printer.
Yeah.
The design allows you to tilt the LCD into multiple positions. You can do it now or later. Yeah. Use the 20 screw to connect both parts together. There are 57 comments under this one.
Ooh, wow.
Pro tip, if you find it difficult to tighten the screw, turn over the Allen key and insert the short side of the key into the screw head. Tighten by the longer side of the key. So I will switch it over to you, and in the meantime I will start reading the
Okay.
57 comments.
I just need to see the pictures again, please, from the start on large. Yeah. Okay, that one is fairly clear. We're going to somehow try to find the right position for this and then screw it in. Now, this is kind of difficult. And what I will do instead, I'm not going to put this really on the side.
Oh, you
Do I
can
have
just
to?
put it closer to yourself.
Yeah, I'm just going to move it to the edge of the table
Yeah.
and do the assembly like that. I will show you afterwards the assembled part. So I'm not sure if this is going to be interesting for the stream. So let's probably maybe switch back to the part that you can look at the comments or something, because this is going to take some time for sure. And also I want to know what other people are struggling with. So.
Oh, I say one. Use force look. Serious, no problem with that point. First screw in 1 time 20 without screen, then with, and it is okay.
What?
I'm not sure.
Okay,
I don't know
Can you
if
switch
this-
back to the overhead camera? I'm just going to show real quick what I'm doing here. I'm on the edge of the table. I just pulled the whole thing to the edge, and you can barely see it here, but I have the screw attached. Yeah, sorry, it's not gonna.
Maybe with the phone?
Yeah, maybe with the no, I don't know. No, but it now the almost good. So anyways, I think you can imagine. So there's the LCD here, and there's this screw. That's all. I just need to position it and screw it in. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, let's switch back to the stuff.
It's okay. I don't know if this problem has been solved by now, but I didn't have any issues with this step. That was 12 days ago, so that's promising. And 14 days ago, It went smoothly. Use the spare 40 screw without the LCD. No, it's a 20 screw. Screw in slowly, remove, put LCD, use 40 screw.
I'm having zero problem. This just goes in smoothly, and then eventually I need to adjust.
Yeah, it was a month ago. I experienced the same issue. 20 with shorter side of did not work for me. After demolishing 2 screws, I switched to 18 meshing.
What are these people doing?
That worked perfectly. I also had the same issue for some reason. This step was extremely difficult and time consuming. I ended up not mounting the then what to do? Luckily, everything seemed to go well after this. But you did not mount the LCD. You are supposed to mount the LCD.
I mean, it's not the end of the world if you have it loose. It's just
no. It said I ended up not mounting the LCD for now.
Or I mean, loose as in not attached.
Oh.
I don't think it's a problem. You just have to attach the LCD cable, which is...
I took a strap from a COVID mask, wrapped it around and shoved off the bolt a million times and held it in place.
Yeah, that's that's a bit hackish, but sounds good as well.
Everything goes smooth, and then you have this cheap untab to attach the screen. Redesign this map. Someone was upset.
I mean, it could be a better, because it's a one single screw holding the, I don't know.
Bruce stripped out on me, have 3 mm to go, now what? Very poor design. If anyone is reading this and contemplating saving $50 to build it yourself, don't. There are literally individual steps in this build process that I would have paid someone $50 each to complete.
It's not that,
okay, that's
these folks, if you just did it to save money, you're missing the point.
Yeah, I can't imagine any country where the hourly rate would.
I mean, yeah, I can't.
Of an engineer would worth it. Of an engineer.
Well, I'm not sure everyone is an engineer. I mean, a lot of folks want to get into 3D printing.
Yeah, but I cannot imagine anyone buying this printer and
also
having an hourly rate, which would make sense.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, these are low end printers, good quality, but low or like.
Are we allowed to reveal the price of it, or you don't?
Well, everyone can find it on the web page, but you can buy printers that are 3 times as much easily. And I'm not sure. I don't know about the quality vector there. So how do we want to position it? I mean, later we can adjust it, but it can
this is the picture.
Yeah, but I just want to know what is like the recommended.
No, then you see that they say that the design allows you to tilt the LCD into mat. You can do it now or later.
I get that part, but I do want to adjust it. I think like this angle should be good. I don't want to do it like this, because then from the desk, I kind of feel like it has to be somewhere like this.
I can scroll down and check how it looks.
Well, it's more for my usage.
I will just go to the bottom. Look, this is the final.
Yeah, I'm just going to adjust it a little bit more. But it is true. Yeah, I'll put this one to the side now. I'm going to change the orientation of the printer again. Put it more to the side because it's getting tougher to drive the screw in and hold it to the right position. The pro tip part, by the way, does help. Like, otherwise you won't be able to. But again, like, it's physics. Like, you turning this way is much harder than turning it. Or I would say that part is even just common sense. You probably experienced this in the physical world multiple times. No? I like it like this. Try to hold it in position. And don't worry, at the end, we're going to show you the end result with the phone. It's just it's a tougher process because, yeah, tightening the screw properly requires some force, but at this point of the assembly, I think people already had to apply extensive force on many different parts. But I do get what they say. It's getting harder and harder to turn the screw. What's the next step, just out of curiosity? I don't know if you can get preparation already done. Oh, that's for the that's where the ribbon cable goes. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And then
I'm not yet there. I'm just reading the comments under this one.
Are you still reading the comments? And also, I think you're not supposed to tighten the screw all the way because now the LCD is kind of fixed and I can nice and easy. So I'm probably just going to do 1/2 turn on the screw because I want to keep it this way that I can just adjust it. And again, I'll show you in a second in a phone what I mean by this. Yeah, I think this is done, and yeah, I wouldn't tighten the screw all the way. Do they say anything about not like entirely tightening it? Or they're more like
No, it says just to use it to connect both parts together. And they say that if you find it difficult to tighten the screw, turn over the Allen key. And
okay, let's try to switch to the phone. Wait.
On your mark.
I'll turn the printer better so. Maybe like somewhat like this. Okay, let's go. So again, apologies, but as you can see, the overhead camera is on the same level as the motor part, really. So we have the bed, the heat bed installed, and here's the LCD. Now, I did not go, oh, sorry, now you have it vertical here. So I did not drive this screw all the way in because of the little like plastic pieces on the LCD scenes cover allow you to tilt it and it will stay in that position. And I kind of like it like somewhere like this, I guess, would be a nice angle to still see it when I'm working and just like go over it. And as you can see, there's some reflection, maybe and we are going to remove the foil, don't worry, but not just yet. When it's fully assembled and everything works fine, then I'm going to eventually remove this foil as well. I'm not that kind of person who leaves the foil on. So we have the ribbon cable here, and I believe that's going to be the next step. So I'm going to just free the ribbon cable out because we have it attached so that it will be easier to move the print around.
Okay, so carefully remove the free end of the LCD cable from the box with the electronics, and okay, then I will just show what you are doing.
No. Yeah, let's read the. I freed up the cable.
The cable between the Y-axis motor cable and the extruder. And connect cable to the board on the LCD, mind the correct orientation of the connector. You
Yeah, there's a little notch. Yeah, so there's no way you can do it upside down, but yeah, good call.
Insert the connector in the socket on the board. Make sure it is all the way in.
Okay, how about I attach it and then show it on the phone? I attached it. Let's see what else.
This is the step before the break. Gently insert the cable inside the extrusion and leave some slack outside near the LCD so you can tilt it later on.
Okay.
Pro tip, insert the cable in the extrusion, carefully bend it into 2 halves along its length.
Okay, we'll figure that one out.
Or you can just leave it out for the time being.
Yeah, probably. But it sounds like a good idea to do this. So attaching the ribbon cable to the LCD, not squeezing the LCD. I think I'm just going to again put it at the edge of the table. Oops. This is getting quite cold. Can you help me, please? Okay. Your hand. Or let's place this one to the very edge. See. Wait. Here. And can you
I can just fold it.
I think we're just happy to go with this whole thing. I wonder if this is strong. I just don't want to put it on this side like this.
No. I can just fold it.
Okay, quite frankly, I also have another problem. I just don't understand where they hide this.
In the extrusion.
Yeah, I don't think it's long enough. So I'm not sure how you can actually do that without really damaging the cable. I think this is fine like this.
Yeah, you can just leave it like that.
Is there a comment for this or anything?
Yeah,
like that?
they recommend you to print some cover ones.
Because quite frankly, the ribbon cable is not long enough. And I think if you are carefully position it and maybe like use a zip tie or something,
we'll see.
It will make more sense. So we're going to leave it loose for now. And I'm going to just leave it here. And I'm going to show you what I did. I switched to the phone.
On your mark.
Yeah. All right, so this ribbon cable that comes out over here goes all the way under the box and leaves here. But it's very, oops, sorry. It's pretty short, as you can observe it. So this is, oops, sorry, that's the case. I don't think this is sufficient to place it into the metallic part here. So I'm just going to leave it out here for now. And then maybe later, when we have the fully assembled one, I will try to hide it. But I think it's okay like this. Yep. Would be nice to put it in there, but this ribbon cable is just not long enough. Yep, let's switch back.
Okay, but if you are not doing that, then...
What about the gummy bears?
Yeah.
4 for this tab, this was really easy.
Because you did not finish it fully, so maybe just 3.
I don't know. I do want to have the cable properly put there, but I don't know. And this is the end of this section here, or really? Just wonder where I can put.
I couldn't do that. No, it's not long enough.
Yeah, but I think
Only if
I'm
you...
not driving it on the right place. This one should have gone under it, right? So that's a problem. I'm going to detach it right under this cable. Oh, it's... They say fold it in half or something.
Yeah.
It's a ribbon cable. It should withstand it like that. I don't know. So we're trying, but I'm not fully convinced, to be frank. What do you think?
Doesn't feel
Right? It feels a bit.
right.
It feels a bit unnatural here for this step. I think they should include a longer ribbon cable to... Okay, well, it's attached.
Is it in all the way?
Yeah, it is. Well, kinda. I don't know, it's pretty tight. I might be able to pull... Yeah. No, it wasn't all the way in, so... I think, yeah, like this, it's better. Yeah, yeah. So I had to pull a little bit from the case because there were still plenty of cables inside. That's why it felt short. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Yeah. Let's try to do this with the phone.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm just wondering how does it look like. Yeah, let's try to do it. So we managed to get the cable through all the way here. And it looks okay-ish, but yeah, as you can see, you really need to, without folding the ribbon in half. Yeah, can you switch back? It's not going to fit well, but it's good enough. And yeah, hiding the cable, I think it's pretty important for this printer. Because I think it's supposed to be one that you can easily just drop into somewhere and not worry about it too much because it's a very small printer. Now I do deserve the gummy bears. So how many of these? 4?
Yeah, you just finished the LCD assembly. This wasn't the difficult part of the chapter, but mounting the LCD to the printer required more force and energy. So reward yourself and replenish your energy.
So they also know.
No, it's the first part of the 4th row. Oh, then that's 4.
Yeah.
Little bad.
Okay.
Okay, then let me search for the power switch assembly.
That's in the box.
Oh, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's just mounting it in.
Yes, guide the power cable through a D square holes in the mini Z bottom like in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure the off-O symbol
is towards the USB port.
Is on the right. Push the power switch evenly with your thumbs, the mini Z button.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's try to switch to the
overhead.
Not sure. Yeah, anyways, I will show it like this. So the thing that I really don't like with these, and I'm not sure you can see it, is on the side, there's two little plastic, and you really need to squeeze them entirely, and it snaps it in. We're going to eventually assemble a power supply that I have in a kit form as well. And those are power supplies that I plan to use for some glitching attacks that I would like to do and make a stream of. And I also have these power switches. These are very cheap quality ones, and when I was soldering the wires on that one, I heated it up so much that it damaged the mechanical part, and I had to hot glue everything, or super glue actually everything together so it holds. The mechanical part is a pretty cheap one for these usually, and this one also feels like a cheaper model, but it's fine. Okay, I'm going to mount it again. This will not be on the overhead camera, but I will show it on the phone. And you just have to push this one all the way in like this. That's it. Let's switch to the phone. So that's what I did. I took this one, there was a hole in here, and I just pushed it all the way through. I think it's a good idea to hold the plastic side when you push it in, so that you're not breaking it or anything like this. And afterwards, this will not come out. So the two little plastic parts will hold it in its place, like this. And look, I still have 2 gummy bears to eat. Just going to plug back the phone. Maybe we'll need it later. All right, so we have this one, yeah? Next step.
Okay.
Done?
Connecting the power switch.
Mm-hmm.
To connect both power cables to the pins on the bodyboard, the order of cable connection, polarity and orientation doesn't matter. Make sure the connectors are fully connected. The gap between the connectors and the bodyboard should be approximately 1-2 millimeters. Make sure the connectors are not loose and do not wobble. This can cause fatal destructions of the electronics. And the blue, carefully push the cables down so that they don't protrude from the mini Z button. Can I switch over to you, or your hand covers?
Yeah, probably you won't see it.
No, not because of the zoom.
Yeah,
So-
the zoom is a problem.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. But the idea is really to just, let me see, there's a couple loose things here. The idea here really is just to connect, come on, zoom, zoom, zoom. No, don't zoom on the zip ties. Yeah. So it's just to connect it here, and there's another connector here, so the other wire just goes there. That's it. I'll show it on the phone once it's done. So like they say, I need to push it all the way in. What was the tip that they had for pushing it like all the way in, or something, or hold it, or I don't know?
No.
No? What do you mean, no?
There was no pro tip.
Oh, nothing?
I
That was something
found-
about like holding or something.
For this part, that pushing needed a bit of force,
Yeah.
but you could feel it click into place, and after that it was very secure.
Click. I don't feel anything clicking. But
They said
yeah.
that bodyboard should be approximately 1-2 millimeter far from the connector.
Yeah, these are in place. Okay.
No clicky
And it's just
clicky.
a switch, so it just breaks the circuitry. That's why the polarity doesn't matter. That's why the cables are even the same color. Probably makes sense.
Okay, so clicky
Yeah.
clicky.
Yeah. They're in place. Now there's gonna be a lot of cable that we need to hide in this box. How? It's gonna fit together. Oh, I'm done with the gummy bears.
It says filament sensor parts preparation option.
Yeah, so they say it's optional. We're gonna do it.
Okay.
I want to do it.
Then I need.
Come in.
Oh, some of the following steps are marked as optional. If you have a printer without the filament sensor, please skip to the step.
Yeah, but we do have it. That
Yeah.
was the thing that we just slid next to the head, but didn't position it precisely. I'm going to turn this in the meantime.
So it is the mini filament sensor cover, box, and lever.
Okay.
And
Then
a
what?
little tube. Where is the little tube?
Tube.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, okay. Another sleeve.
Okay, and screws. Where are the screws? Oh, here are the screws. So four of the 12 screws. Oh, the ball, the little oh,
Oh. It's underneath, on the other side.
and now it's going back.
It is a ball. Confirm, it is a ball.
Okay, so now it's a magnet.
Yeah, they're in the case. Yeah, there's two of them. Little magnets, but they're
okay.
stuck together. 'Cause,
Magnet.
you know, magnets.
Keep the magnets apart in a sufficient distance. They can break each other.
Yeah.
They look very close.
Yeah, they're already very close. But nowadays even magnets are like this, so hey.
So
They probably shouldn't
IR sensor
put them in such a case. But...
cable,
The sleeve.
IR
here.
sensor,
Yeah.
and the sleeve. Okay, so technically I just emptied the
emptied all
entire.
all the things. Don't we need this one or well we know that this is just one piece. I'm gonna put this one aside as well, just like the rest.
Do you have scissors?
No. Why? We're supposed to cut something?
Connect the IR sensor cable to the IR sensor.
One sec. I'll just look at the magnet. Look at the magnet. Ah. And even like probably not like this. These are not sufficiently far away. They're very, very strong. These are really cool magnets. I ordered similar ones. These are rectangular shaped ones, but I need to place this one over here. Okay.
Okay.
You mean to open the? Oh. I thought that it's to get the sensor from the anti-static bag. But okay, am I supposed to get it out already, or?
Yes, because that's the
first thing
step.
to attach.
Yeah.
Okay. Because they had very precise. Sorry, I'm gonna touch the heating unit to get myself grounded because they don't have I don't have my anti-static wristbands here. This should be all right. Can you show me a close-up on this sensor? Oh, this is a really strange. The parts are very, very small. I just want to see if it's like, okay, interesting. Yeah, so attaching the cable and then let's see.
Connect the IR sensor cable to the IR sensor. See the clip on the connector and the notch on the sensor for better orientation. Guide the cable under the IR sensor like in the picture.
Hmm.
Insert the IR sensor to the mini filament sensor box.
Hmm.
Make sure the cable is still under the sensor.
Okay.
You want to read the comments? This is awkward. I
This is
disagree. It's pretty
awkward.
level.
There's okay, usual stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so that's it.
Yeah,
for
let's
the,
do those steps then.
Or
and then,
you want to check the next step?
Well, sort of, yeah, because
Secure the IR sensor with the little screw.
uh-huh.
Insert the steel ball to the hole in the box.
Yeah, okay, let's do the first steps because this is getting quite complex. Can you switch to the overhead camera? I think we can do this on the bed itself. So zoom out here. So I have the IR sensor here. Getting it out from the bag, the anti-static bag, and the orientation of the sensor is like this. Ah, this doesn't go all the way.
We can't see you. You are out of camera.
I'm sorry. So I'm not sure if this is the. No, they're symmetric. Did they mention anything on the?
Yes, to check the picture for the orientation.
I mean, so sensor. There's the cable with the notch, but on the other end, there's also a little notch here, which will prevent it to go all the way in. You can only mount it this far. This far.
Can you give it to me?
Yeah, I think that's the max. It's not necessarily a problem, and then we need to put it over here. Box parts. And these screws as well. We're gonna need them. At least not for now. So it's this piece and the cable needs to be under it like this.
Yes.
And we need to insert it here.
Which picture you would like to see, this one or this one?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I want to see where I'm supposed to put this one. Or less. Under. I think like this. Yeah, the cable here is get this one out again and try to figure out how to put the cable in. So that everything fits there nicely. And I think I should put the cable in first. It's just there's this part here that makes it kind of difficult. And I'm just worried that, yeah, like this. Ah, this is perfect. Look, cable is in. Cable nicely goes behind the PCB. And I can push the PCB all the way in. The hole is aligned very much. I can put the screw in and fix it. I'm gonna tighten this one up and it should hold the PCB in the proper place. Okay. What else do we have? Step. Can you switch
The little
while
ball.
I'm messing around with this one? Because It's just screwing in a screw, so super fascinating. Yeah, the little ball goes inside the housing, and then
Yeah, a lot. I think these are the magnets. Secure the IR sensor with the little screw. Insert the steel ball in the hole in the box.
Yeah.
Place the mini F sensor lever to the box.
The what now? What is that?
The lever, the little thingy.
I don't.
The little black thingy over there.
This one?
This is the lever.
Okay.
So place this like this.
Ah, I understand. Okay. But we need to insert the magnets first. Those
No.
Sorry, can I just hijack it? What, these are the magnets, aren't they?
Yes, but they are stuck pink and green.
Okay, I'm going to put this one in first before I put this one in, because otherwise it's gonna be impossible to insert.
I'm not sure how you can
we'll
secure this screw.
We'll see.
So but maybe you can just put this one in and wait with that one.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Yeah, but I need to insert it into this one, the lever, because otherwise I won't be able to push it in. Yeah, you're right. Let's leave the other one last, and I believe that this is what others did.
The magnets must repel each other. Make sure the mini F sensor lever can move freely and the magnets repel each other.
Okay. Can you switch to the overhead camera? And you feel free to read the comments and so. Yeah. So
they say that the little screw wasn't aligning with the sensor board through hole. After some annoying...
So I'm inserting, let me just explain what I'm doing here under the camera. So we have the little magnet here, and I'm going to insert it into the place for the level. And I'm doing this because I probably won't be able to do this. Oops. And this is metal, so with magnets, so it's all magnetized. And there's the ball that I almost lost, which will go right there. I think that's it. Okay, go ahead. So just one question. Here, I just need to put this one in.
Let me show you. Where's your little ball?
The ball is inside.
Wonderful.
So I think it's just...
So look at
like
this picture.
And then
Can you place the lever?
Yeah, it's already in there.
Yes, there is a screw.
One of the 4 screws that you gave me.
Yes, the 12.
Okay. I need to screw this one in, and then I will put
the lever, do not tighten too much. The lever must move freely.
Yeah, because I think that's how they do the measurement. So it cuts the way of light for the infrared sensor. That makes sense. I think that's the idea. So it goes into this little notch here whenever it detects that there's element there. So I'm going to put this one in place with the screw and then insert the magnet so that these two repel each other. It'll be a bit tricky. All right. Or maybe I'll pull it out. If I accidentally mess up the orientation, changing this one will be probably easier than the other one. All right, yeah. You can switch to the instructions, and let's go with the comments, because 14 comments is repel is is the opposite of attract. So we just need to make sure that the sides of the magnets are correct. Yeah. Okay, what about the comments? Because 14 of them kind of worries me.
The lever was catching on the IR sensor. I sanded the end of the lever smooth and now it moves freely. I had a similar problem in my case. I had to both extend the end of the lever and readjust the position of the IR sensor board. If it wasn't as far as possible towards the right, then the lever would catch on the IR sensor. I was sent an 8 screw as well. Got an email saying that an extra 8 screw would be included in spare parts, but all I got was another 8 screw. Not sure the issue. We open M38, not M2.
What? Is it the wrong?
No, that was the only one.
We have the right one.
That was the only one that we had.
No,
And I don't have the bags.
Don't panic.
I don't have the bags.
What?
These are not the bags. We emptied the bags and you put them somewhere.
Okay, my question is this the right size that I'm putting in here or not?
You are putting the 12 there. Here they are talking about the 8, which was on the side.
Okay, so people are just being now ignorant and
No.
not reading the comments, or
I also got an
shoot.
M38
I think I
instead of
will
an
test it.
M28. The M38 won't fit. So you have it in, so it must be good.
But
It's
my question is this the right one or not? That's all I want to know at this point.
I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one that you already inserted.
I don't understand.
Never mind.
I got it. I figured it out. Because these are strong enough. Can you switch to the overhead camera? So I had to figure out if the orientation is good. I'm not putting in the magnet. I'm just putting it on the side and then turn it. So this is the orientation we want because it repels it. Now the tricky part is that I need to push this one in. Okay. Look how it works. I don't know what the purpose of the bowl is, but okay, I think we got it. We got it! Yay!
You just want your gummy bear.
Eventually, yes. Okay.
Okay, here comes my turn.
I'm going to keep these ones around. It's always useful to have a case like this and an anti-static bag. So
wrap the textile sleeve.
I'm just going to put this on because these are valuable goods. Okay. Oh, you're doing the sleeve part. Well, for this little, isn't that an overkill? Is there anything else going in there? You want to do it?
No, I trust you.
I would prefer if you could do it. I'm just going to open it up for you. Then, because it's the end is burnt, to free it out. Wow, this one is really melted. This one here.
Oh, they said that it would be easier to put it at the same time.
What?
When you push it into the box, it's been easier. Push the entire thing in together.
I'm sure I follow, but
Textile will be much easier to put at beginning at the same time with sensor inside cover. Now it is possible but hard. Left upper magnet needs to put with little force to the end. All sensors and magnets have to have same surface at top. On picture left upper magnet is not.
Okay, I opened up the thing, the sleeve for you. We're just wrapping that. Do you want to do it under the camera or?
Yeah, no. I think
No.
it's just look.
Yeah.
How
It's one single cable going in the sleeve, so so not much going on there. But I'll show you the end result. How's that? We still have 3 screws. The other side of the case And what about the plastic tube here? We'll see. It was said, no, it's gonna be easy and fast. We're still waiting. And this whole kit assembly teaches you a very important thing. That even things look easy, it could be really hard.
Yeah, do not underestimate it.
No, nothing should be underestimated here. I was so surprised that some of the tasks that I thought like, oh, this is easy,
Okay,
took
but
me.
it will
Yeah,
be
yeah,
your
I'll push it in. So can you show me on the assembly part? Oh, you wanna? Yeah, okay. Well, I'll show it in the end, but I need to put the sleeve in all the way. Yeah, I do see what's the
comment said.
yeah, what the comment said. I feel the pain now. I do feel the pain now. A little bit. Let me try to do it like this. Tightly wrap it in the sleeve and then push the whole thing in.
The sleeve was incredibly hard to insert into the hole on the box, though I finally managed to pull it in with tweezers.
Yeah, it's actually there's a technique to it that I figured out just now. Can you show me the overhead? This is the fully fully assembled version. The trick is that you go from this side. You don't try to push it in from the side, but you just push it in from the opening, and then it's gonna be nicely in there. So we need to put this on top, I guess, like this, right? And then secure it with two of the screws. Why is this? Okay. Oh,
The magnet is all the way in?
The magnets are all the way in. It's the sleeve now that makes it harder to push it properly in. But I think the screws will tighten it up. Okay. Anything interesting here on comment section? Or,
No.
These are pretty straightforward steps. Okay. Probably I should have started with the other piece. Most of this is just about piecing parts together. And yeah, it's the magnet, sorry. And just screwing things together. That's pretty much the major part of the assembly process. But we're almost there, and under my hands, there's something that starts to resemble to a 3D print. Starts to have the shape of it. Okay, I'm going to stop with this one and insert the other one because see there's a pretty big gap here. I want to have the other side pushed as well. Or I completely tighten up the one side of the whole case. I just still don't see how this will work. For example, what about the little plastic tube here?
That's next step.
Okay.
It's gonna be the next step.
I kind of suspect that it's going here maybe.
On the other
Or
side,
the other
yes.
side, yeah. Either or. And so this one should be mounted for the the side that has the
tube.
Yeah, so somewhere over here. Yes. And there's also the sensor part here that we still need to adjust. So
so the other tube will come from the side of the cable.
I find it that it's easier to turn the whole thing than the actual works. This is a little tight. I'm not sure I will go all the way. Is it? I think they're missing here like approximately a millimeter, but I'm not sure I want to push it too hard. Yeah, I'll just stop with this one. And I am going to go back and loosen this one up even a little bit more. I want to make sure that the level can move. All right. Well, it's not perfect. It's not a perfect fit like the other places, but I think it's good enough. It's close enough. Yeah. So what about the plastic part?
So it goes to the opposite side.
Okay. Yeah, like that.
Like that.
All right.
And then a screw.
What? Where? Okay. Wait. So which side does the plastic part go again?
The opposite.
Here.
Yep.
And then on the other side, the screw. Okay, I got it. Yep.
But do not tighten the screw.
Okay. So which? Do not tighten the bottom one. So there's a hole here, and this is the side where the plastic tube goes in. Now,
Normally it's symmetrical, but you can
Well,
try.
probably have to apply some force here. Let me just see. I'm just going to wiggle the Torx in here. If there's like residue, plastic, or anything in the way, get it out. What is the depth of the that I need to push this one in?
Yeah, please look at the picture.
Oh, are you kidding me?
But a comment says that it's easy to push it too much.
No, I don't think so. My hands are a little bit. Oh, you won't be able to push it. You won't be able to push it. It requires a lot of force to push it. No, don't try it. You will just hurt your hand.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wiggle.
Yeah. No, let me try it and.
Yeah.
I already got it in place. Maybe I will try to do it with a wrench so I won't hurt my finger too much. But this is not a good fit. It moved in a little bit, so I think it's getting there. And it's easy to push it too much.
Yeah, but others have difficulty
Inserting it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean,
it says that basically I sandwich the tube between my table and the housing. The tube will be really easy to push it in too far, so don't use too much force with this method.
It doesn't feel like it, like at all. that it's easy to push it in. I think they probably changed the
Again, the
design.
freezer thing is coming.
I think they just changed the design for this. That's why probably this is not a perfect fit here. And we have about 1 millimeter here, or I just need to squeeze it more, which I don't want to, because on the bottom this is fitting perfectly in. So yeah, but I wonder if I really need to close up the case properly. So you know.
Oh, it says that if this isn't too inaccurate, what I did was zoom the picture in so that the zoomed IR holder was to scale with my real life part, and light them up and check to see if the tube was the same length.
What?
So what they did that they zoomed it to be proportional.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's just something that guides the filament, I suspect. So mine is probably like halfway-ish here, and I'm suspecting that it has to be like all the way in, and I'm not sure if you can see the entirety of this. So there's this marking, and mine is probably like over here. I'm going to try to push a couple more times, but I already see how the plastic gives up under force, so I don't want to push it too much though.
Better not to damage it.
Yeah, I don't want to damage it. I'll do one more time. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do this off camera, so it's closer to my hand. Yeah, I don't think this goes more. So we're gonna leave it like this. And
if you cannot insert the tube well, please check the hole in the plastic part for any obstacles caused by printing.
Yeah, been there, done that. There's nothing in there. It's just I do see some residue here, but it's just very tight. The band-aids are starting to give up as well. Okay. What about the rest of the steps while I'm doing this?
You have to connect it to the other tube.
Okay, so what did they say about this screw that I'm working on right now?
Do not tighten the screw.
Can you show me a picture? Okay, so the head is sticking out pretty much. No. Holding in place. I think it's close to what they have on the picture. Like this. What do you think? I'm going to give it to you for inspection. Okay, so we have the whole thing put together. Yes.
So slide the filament sensor onto the tube.
Okay.
See the picture for correct orientation of the sensor. Check the position of the PTFE tube through the groove. Wrong installation. The filament sensor is not fully pushed into the tube. The filament sensor will not work properly. Correct installation.
I'm sorry, where are we supposed to install this?
I think this.
Okay, so it goes to the back part. Or sort of. Okay. Couldn't imagine where this could possibly fit.
I don't have a picture of it for it. But I think that's the only tube.
That's the only tube loose. So what is the correct installation? What is the incorrect installation? Blah blah.
Have to.
This is not gonna fit under here. Yeah. Sorry. I'm going to show it on the mobile phone.
Yeah, and then I'm just switching back.
So what do they say about the correct orientation, incorrect orientation?
You have to pull it.
So it has to be visible all the way. I got it. Okay. Huh. Yeah. And this might be a problem, but I'm hoping that the other tube will go all the way in. And I think it's just to like make sure that it's matching. Yeah. Okay. Let me try to get the phone. The camera is on. Yep, go for it. So we were talking about finding the loose the loose tube, and it's probably this one here. So we're going to insert that tube into this hole. Yeah, it's not right. And we have to see the tube go all the way in so it matches up to the tube that sticks outside. That's the idea. So I'm going to just do that. Can you switch back?
Yes, but I have a bad news for you. They
Yeah.
say that use a piece of filament and slide it through the filament sensor to ensure the proper functioning of the tube. In case of any resistance, release the screw slightly. So you have to open.
We're going to open up the filaments.
Yeah.
I'm just going to first install this tube there. Oh, wow. Yeah. Is there anything interesting? Ooh,
Yeah, people are unhappy.
For the installation.
Yeah.
Why?
The sensor box could have been integrated as part of the extruder body and just add the sensor if desired, or simply left empty if you didn't want the sensor upgrade. Alternative tip for people having issues with fitting the long tube on and who trust themselves not to crack parts, use a small flathead screwdriver. You can gently ease the hole open a little from inside, inserting the screwdriver into the inspection slot perpendicular to the running of the tube, which should be enough that the tube slides in nicely. Obviously, don't overdo it. It shouldn't take much force to open up the hole enough.
I didn't listen to a thing.
Yeah, they say that you can try to
loosen that one up. Yeah. We'll see.
I couldn't get the tube in without excessive force until I used the smallest hex key to carefully spread it open. Remove the screw, of course. It then easily went all the way in and did not work.
It kind of feels counterintuitive to have the screw that tightens things. So I'm going to unscrew that one because it sure makes my life difficult. So I'm not going to have that one. I think that one it's only interesting when you have everything pieced together.
Someone ruined their tube, so someone ruined their tube, so be very careful.
I think you can totally do that, yeah.
I put a bit of liquid soap on my finger and applied it to the tube. I fed a piece of filament through the sensor and then posed into the tube on the printer.
That's also a good idea. I wouldn't use liquid soap though, but there are these silicone, and I do have silicone spray. That could be a good idea to apply here. Because the soap,
putting some filament all the way through,
and there's a PCB in there, so it's kind of a bad idea to apply.
Putting some filament all the way through the sensor and into the tube of the extruder allows you to grab the extruder tube with the pincers and easily push it all the way into the sensor without damaging the tube. It was really easy this way. Thank you, it worked for me, otherwise it was impossible to insert it with bare hand.
Sure what they're saying.
How much resistance is ok? The ball should not have such a high resistance. Therefore, if you feel resistance, check the tube note. Filament should be cut to the sharp tip. Try rubbing the inside of the hole with an Allen key. in my case, there was a few imperfections from the manufacturing process.
I don't know why my hands are very sweaty, so pushing in a plastic tube is a challenge.
It is a dark printed part. It may happen that a small string remains inside the hole, which prevents the insertion of the tube. If the tube cannot be inserted, check the hole. You can use a 4mm drill to clean the hole. However, do not use a cordless drill. Hold and turn the drill with your hand only.
Yeah, here it's just very, very tight.
After completely removing the screw and holding the tubes close to the sensor housing, I was able to push it in little increments.
Yeah. For me, it's kind of stuck. And it's not even halfway. So I do understand why people are not super happy with this one. Because it's very, very hard to push this one in. And now it kind of feels like it's stuck. Like this will not move.
And do you want to try to put some filament
inside? No, I don't think it's... We'll figure it out. It's just that, yeah, the hole here is really, really tight. It also feels like that, yeah, the ball pushes a lot against the edge of the case. So there's the bolt inside and it's being pushed down real hard. So that also makes it quite a difficult task to get the tube all the way in. Yeah, I don't feel like that this is... Oh, there are points that were a little bit stuck. Now I almost got the whole thing in. There was a point that it just moved. I'll try to put in the smallest torque screw. This, I still have about 1/2 centimeter to push, but once it's in there, I think it's in there. But they have to be really be close and go all the way in. I almost got it. I'm just missing this part here, like about 1/2 centimeter.
Yeah, I heard it, but I will believe you when that 1/2 centimeter.
No, but you can see the tube here, and I can push this one up here on the not this one, the smaller one. Look, so it goes all the way in the tube. Can
okay, so you don't want to open the filament?
No, I will totally will, because this one is not. I still need to have that 1/2 centimeter done.
Yes.
Then they're going to match. Otherwise, I don't think this will be a
no,
problem.
it really has to be all the way.
Yeah, it has to be all the way in. That one I can tell. But there was a point where I could just push it in. Yeah, I'm just going to dry my pen. Once we're done with this, is there anything else that needs to be done for the sensor part?
Yes. You have to connect it.
Ready? Like half of the stuff is not connected. It still sticks out. Right.
Oh, here comes, I think, the connecting part.
Oh, we're gonna connect all the cables.
Yep.
I'm just going to need the mouse cursor real quick. Thank you. Music in. All right. So still struggling with the plastic tube. But I do want to push it all the way in. Otherwise, I'm not confident that the filament will find its way. There's half a centimeter is a huge gap, I think. So I'm going to try to, like the others said, fit in the torque screw, the smallest torque screw, and loosen it up just a little bit. So oh, wait a second. I think I got it. It's not super smooth. Might try to in again a bit more. Or
I check the extra bag if they have.
If they have one.
If they have extra tube thing that it is.
Oh, the spare one. Yeah, they probably do.
Because it looks uncomfortable. Yeah. Or like this one.
Well, that's kind of short. They have a short one. No, I'm not going to break the tube, and it's pretty close. I just need to push a little bit more, I feel, to make sure that there's no gap. We're almost there. I also don't want to break the plastic part like this. So,
oh, definitely not bad for this one.
Let me just show you what I'm doing right now, so you can have a feel. You can have a feel of the pain that I'm having. So this is the tube over here. Can you switch to OBS, please? No, not like that. No, OBS. The program is wrong. Yeah, and then So I have the torque screw sticking out here, and I try to loosen this one up so that you can see the plastic already going all the way. I'm just missing now about 3 millimeters. That's the struggle. But I'm almost there, and I do want to have that couple millimeters done. It's good enough. I'm not super happy with this one. Can you show me the picture with the tube on the other? Oh, well, this is barely visible. I think I'm missing here a couple millimeters as well.
Yeah,
you know what?
Here, this is the tube.
You know what? I'm going to open this one up. I think it will be just easier. I'm not even sure why am I not opening this one up and just look inside. I think everything here is very just way too tight. Yeah, this whole thing feels like not a really good fit for the design. You cannot hear the squeaking sound that the screw makes as I try to unscrew it because of the audio filters on the mic. But boy, it's bad. It's really, really bad. So it's very, very tight on the screw, the holes for the screw, the case, everything is just super tight. All right, what do we have something that might help here, or I don't know. What do people do for this? Okay, we heard
The freezing, the
the
opening.
soap.
Yeah,
Liquid soap is a bad idea.
they are damaging it mainly.
Okay, I can imagine that one. Oops. Keeps falling off. So I'm just opening up the whole case because I want to see what's going on. Yeah, this is also not in an ideal position, so it would be better to turn the whole thing. But at this point, it's just too late, and I'm not getting this one out for sure. Yeah, it feels like the ball. So these two magnets are pretty strong. It feels like that the ball is just pushing it too much. Just don't wanna have that one fall out.
Can you remove the magnet?
Yeah, well, good, but
Would it help?
I mean, I would have to get at this part here as well.
That's
So
magnet.
there's just one point that here really stuck, and that's the millimeters. Well, I guess I'm just going to move things here. Yeah, we're disassembling the whole sensor part here because the magnets make it just way too difficult to push everything all the way in. And the little ball here. This gives us a better view of what's happening. Oh. Let's see. Fairly visible. Just try to push the tubes further in without the ball part here. To get a better result. Have you seen the smallest one? I think you not sure. Yeah, I really just need that couple more millimeters.
Do you want to remove it and put it into the fridge?
No, we're gonna get there. but this is some unexpected development here. Wow. Can you show me the picture of the right position that they're showing? With the check marks and enhance. Pretty much all the way. Can we even do further enhancement on the picture? That's the yeah, it looks like they do have it a little bit. And I'm missing, yeah, really just a few millimeters.
Do you want to put filament in it and try it with that? Because there was a comment.
That? What did they say? So we're eventually opening this one up. Anyway, it's almost time to open this one up to do a test printing eventually, once we get this one done. So I'm going to open up the filament.
Putting some filament all the way through the sensor and into the tube of the extruder allows you to grab the extruder's tube with the pincers and easily push it all the way into the sensor without damaging the tube.
Okay, I kind of understand what you're saying here. Wow, this is...
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I'll do it carefully. So, filament. This is what type of filament? This is a PLA. Going to see if it yeah, this gets totally stuck at this point. I can see the filament moving here, but doesn't get into the tube properly because, yeah, I don't know why, to be frank. It really has to...
Oh, because they said that I cut the beginning sharp.
The beginning sharp?
Yeah, they did cut it in angle.
This is what, a comment or
no,
an actual
that
instruction?
Somewhere from the...
It's a comment or an instruction?
I don't have it here. I saw it earlier, but from... Oh, no, it's here. The filament should be cut to the sharp tip. And it's, I think it's from a support person.
I don't know. This sensor, I think it hurts more than actually helps. That's the sad truth about this sensor. So it just goes everywhere, but not in the right place. This sensor design is giving me a lot of grief, to be honest, and not just to me, with others as well. Sad. This sensor design, this is something that is quite shocking that they do it this way. Okay, I'm going to pick one. Now I understand why it's not loose enough. I think there's something over here. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, there's... was there. Now it's not. Wait a second. I got it all the way in. You're not gonna believe it. I still have a hard time believing that with the with the bowl in place that this will go in properly. So yeah, I'm not sure, but this is best I can get, best I can do, because now the tube is all the way in. And
do you want to show it with the phone?
Yeah, I'll try, but let me try to push back the filament one more time. Yeah, it's just like I don't get this. This is the mechanics of it. It's just, or maybe it's not all the way in. I'm not sure. Yeah. Wow. Well, this slides in almost without any resistance, but the filament does not want to go. I think it's because there's a, you know, it's curved.
I'm not sure if I understand why you are using two pieces of tube.
Well, because of the bowl here. It's going to go in here, and then it's going here. Or what? Yeah, now it's pretty hard to put this one in place because of the repelling magnet. No, wait. That's just one person, and because these magnets are stupid. This is not. Wow. Just, what? No, come. Yeah, I cannot say I'm happy with this whole thing. This design feels just unreasonable at a point. Oh, because this bowl is in here.
Filament.
No. Yeah, the filament. Wow. That's the reason why we cannot finish on time, because of some poor design decisions only. Oh, I guess we have to live with that. So I'm going to, I don't know. I'm not inserting this back yet. Because I want to see if there's a way to push this tube even further in. I don't know. But at a certain point, I mean, I might be able to get it like a couple millimeters in, but I'm not sure if it's even a good idea, because eventually the bowl has to have its place as well. So I don't like the stream now, with me struggling here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I do feel that it could be like maybe one more little push that you could force in, or maybe this direction.
Yes, but according to the description, you are supposed to do it with the ball in.
Yeah, good luck with that one. That will not work. Yeah, I think I could do maybe a little bit more, just a little bit more. So I'm going to try to do this. I'll keep pushing it just a bit more, but it has to be good enough. It has to be good enough.
And what will be the role of this sensor?
To check if there's filament coming in, I guess. I am not sure at this point. But now all my torque screws are magnetized, and the whole thing is just not fitting together nicely. I'll try to push in the magnets though all the way in to the other side. Because I think there's enough space in the case and it should be tightened up a little bit. Not sure if that will help much, but where's the other magnet? Okay, so the trick was to do it like this, right? This is attaching, right? This is repelling. Oh. Are you kidding me? The magnet jumped. One more time. Repelling. Touching it. This. Yeah. Okay. It's all the way in. So let me just switch because you've been looking at the low battery, so I'm going to switch that cable here. Okay, so let's see what was the struggle. So now I have this upper tube all the way in. I have the whole thing disassembled. I pushed the magnets so they're nicely aligned with the case. And if we carefully look in there, we can see the tube going all the way in. However, my problem is that under the ball, there's still going to be a gap that the filament has to sort of jump. And it's expected, but I just don't see how. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that.
I can hold it and you can
it's
try.
fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm going to close this one now, do a couple tests, and then we're going to move on. Because eventually, if this really doesn't work, then we're just going to remove the whole thing and put it aside instead of trying to force it.
Yeah, that was a comment that it was more an obstacle than a help.
I think so, yeah. So this is I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's the idea with this whole thing. But I'm going to keep the whole thing quite loose for now. And put back the screws. And I think this also means that we're not finishing on time. But how many? What other things do we have after this? Just
we need to connect all the electronics, and then we have to cover it.
Okay.
And then
only bear time.
Only 3.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's disproportional.
Absolutely. It is absolutely disproportional for the struggle we have with this sensor. I'm just wondering if so many folks have such a big problem with this sensor. I think I would imagine that this lived a couple revisions already, or it's a new thing, or they're not using it because it's like, wow, we tried to install it and I bought it. Does this one counted towards the 6 hours of assembly that they say.
Yeah.
And this sleeve part is just, I don't know. This whole sensor thing doesn't look good. This one is not the worst, but it's a rigid metal, not a nice and
Plastic,
flexible plastic. So I can kind of squeeze it in. How much am I supposed to squeeze it in? Like all the way here? What if the filament runs out? Like, I don't know. This looks weird. Anyways, let's switch over the phone. And yeah, this is going to be as close as it gets. So you can see here the sensor case put back together, and the filament keeps escaping. And we do have the filament moving in. Now this, the part that you cannot see now is where the ball is for the sensor. And pushing through the filament here under the bowl feels pretty difficult. But normally the extruder motor is up here. So I think it's expected that you push this one through manually all the way to the point where the motor can pick it up and just start feeding it. So you just wiggle a little bit and it's okay. Yeah, that's it. So we're giving up at this point. Let's see the rest of the assembly. I want to finish this one up. I think we're close. I'm gonna probably even skip the gummy bear part because I want to speed things up. And at the very end, today I don't think we'll turn it on. We'll see what we will do, but maybe beginning of we'll figure it out. But or do a test print and then explain you what we did. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna pull out the filament because I don't think it will make a good show to show you how everything that we worked on doesn't work eventually. So I think tomorrow we'll do some. I
don't think that it's a good direction
wait,
because you need to have access on the board.
Yeah, can you hold these for me, please? Let's do it like this. Yeah, you're right. Makes more sense. All right. Yeah.
Sense.
Like
direction.
No. At this point, I just wanna.
But it was a good job.
No, let's do it. I'm out of jokes at this point. I really just wanna have everything pieced together.
I'm just getting started. Connect the filament sensor cable to the body board. Arrange the cable according to the picture. Keep in mind that the electronics cover must fit into place. So this is...
So it's the second from the side. Yeah, okay, I got it, yeah. Okay. So it's this one here.
Yeah, I don't think that...
Yeah?
That I can now switch your camera because it would zoom to
I just
another
going to
location.
click this one in, and then we can switch to the phone. So what I did, I have the sensor here. Cable goes all the way down to here in the box, and the cable is attached. I don't know how the cover will cover up everything, so right now it's just very loose. That's it.
So
Wow, a lot of different colors there.
E-axis motor cable labeled E.
What? Yeah, I have that
Yep.
one. Okay.
That one.
Is going to go where?
It's going
Next to the other motor cables, I guess. Here on the very end. Isn't it that one?
yes.
Okay. Should I attach it?
I think it would be easier, no?
To do it one by one?
I don't know, it's up to you. Or we can
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Let's do it one by one. So attaching it here. I can barely see. This is going to be very tight for the cables. Ah. Yeah.
let me
Different
just
angle.
open this one.
What is going on? Oh, there it is. Okay, attached.
Okay. Super Pinda sensor cable. Let me just open this
Oh yeah,
image.
it's probably the best. Yeah.
So Super Pinda sensor, this one.
It's the black, blue, brown. To the side, right? To the very side.
Yes.
Okay. Can you check it with me? Because when I snap it in, so to here.
To the first
Yeah, but
position.
I'm sorry, there's not much light here, but can you see where I'm trying to put it in?
I can't. Is it the first one?
There's
No.
nothing else, yeah. It's the
Yes.
first one, yeah. But wow, this cabling is also yeah, okay, got it. Snap them.
Then filament sensor is already in, right?
Yeah.
Then print fan.
Okay, that's the one with the heat shrink tube. So that's gonna go next to the
Third
filament
position,
sensors.
yes.
Okay. Okay, I think it's in. Yeah. got it.
Then perpendicular hot end fan.
This is the one with
Pink, blue,
that's
black.
red. That's red. It's
Okay.
red. Oh wait, the orientation wrong.
It's the perpendicular
Mhm.
location.
Yeah, got
Okay.
it.
Okay, you're the. Let me just.
I have
That's
nothing
fine.
left on this side. I have two more.
Okay. Then hot end thermistor and hot end cables on the other side. So first the thermistor hot end.
Okay, you see that one. Just don't know how. So which one? This one is.
This one
Yeah. Okay, I have it.
is yeah.
It's here. Yeah. Yeah.
Hot bed.
Heat bed.
Heat bed.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Oh. What do you mean?
Do you what
There-
are
There's this one and the big one.
okay,
There's
that
two big
one
ones.
is here.
Yeah.
And I think the big one is here. So
That
one
should be-
is the
Ow. Got it. Yeah. Okay, heat bed
Heat bed.
is here, closer to the side.
Yes.
Like what? The orientation for this one.
this. This is the orientation.
Okay. Yep. And then for this one, this is the last one. So must go
What's
here.
that?
It's the head. The I don't know.
Heat.
Yeah. Hot end heater.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And how do we close all this? So let's switch to the phone because you're just looking at it while it was we have all the cables in place. It's kind of messy. But we have this is the heat bed, the two cables. So this is to power it up. This is, I think it's a sensor for the heat bed. Then we have, I kind of forgot what this cable was. I think it's also for the heater, as well as these ones. So these two are
Which
for
one?
the heaters.
This is?
Yeah.
This is the thermistor hot end.
Yeah. And then, yeah, this one is probably not great like this. I'm not sure if I can pull this one. No. Then I will just detach this one. Can you hold it for me for a second? So I'm going to just place this one over here. So there's no tension on the cables. I think this is nicer. Yeah. Then attached for this yellow, black, and red one is for the fan. Then this one is for the
Which one?
Z-axis motor.
No, hot end fan. I think you are pointing at the hot end
Yeah,
fan.
sorry. Yeah, that's right. That's the hot end fan. And then we have the extruder attached here next to all the motors. So here, this side is for the motors. This is more like fans and for the sensor and such. And I'm just looking at the cables, checking if everything is nice and easy. There's the switch cable, and I think we're good. So this is all the cabling done, and now we need to put the case on
Cover.
top.
I found a small flashlight to be very
Yeah, it's
helpful.
getting pretty dark in the box.
Can it
Even
be
with
updated?
the,
Yeah.
I have my ring light almost on at max. It's still very hard to see inside.
These are the more.
I think we need this one now.
And the last screw. Do you have still a screw over there, or do you use your?
I think I already used all of them.
Then yeah, and this is the screw that you made.
Yeah.
Oh no! Look, it's here.
Oh, then yeah, I'm not. Then I didn't. I don't know. So yeah, how is this going to fit on top of everything? Okay, and I kind of see it. See it where it's coming from.
Okay, so that's gonna be long. Before covering the electronics, make sure the square nut is correctly positioned in the printed part. The nut must not fall out. This can cause fatal damage to the electronics.
The what nut?
This nut.
Okay. This is it's supposed to or not supposed to do what?
Fall out.
Fall out. Okay.
Oh no, there is a nut. If you look at it, then there is supposed to be a nut.
Yeah,
over
that
there.
one is in, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm gonna verify if it's nicely.
insert the teeth of the cover into the grooves of the mini Z button.
On this side, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Place the second cover on the top and arrange the cables.
¿Qué pasa? No comprende. How or what or what? I think it's like okay. No, it snaps into its place. Look, it's beautiful. Okay, I got it. Kind of.
Isn't it afterwards?
What? Yeah, after putting it in place. So, but
Okay.
we should cover it up now. I just want to know like where because this is where the big cable should go,
No,
and
this,
then
look at this picture.
yeah. So
I will just open it.
which one is which?
So the blue
I can tell that the big cable for the head goes on that
extruder
side.
bundle. Ensure the textile sleeve is partially in.
Yeah, that one is okay. Which one is the red one? Is
The
what?
red one is the filament sensor
Okay,
cable.
so the sensor cable should be, oh no, bad. Oh, never mind. Okay, I got it. So I want to position that one here. And then I'm just thinking about how to position these are probably the easiest to detach. I'm going to detach that one and try to position it in a way that kind of serves already. So I'm going to put it under the big cable. I'm just doing some rearrangement of the cables. It's easier to position them according to the holes that they should fit in. Like, no, nope, nope, nope. So I want to push this. I want to push it this. Yeah, like this. Okay. So I'm going to put the cover here, kinda. Start positioning most of the cables already. Be tight.
You need the hand?
No, I just don't get it. Like, how is this going to go on top of everything? What?
Just like
that. So here's what it feels like. It feels like that you're about to move to a new apartment and you have a very small car and you try to squeeze everything in. I think I got it. I need the screw and I probably need I'm not sure, but I'm probably gonna need your help.
I'm coming from the other.
No, I think it's good. So do you wanna maybe show it on the phone? How we're struggling here. So we did align everything here, but it is, you can see on my finger that there's barely any blood circulation left. So you really need to push down hard on this upper part and then try to get that screw, one little screw, hold all the tension. Yeah, that's all. I'm not sure I have it. Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's much more interesting than.
Yeah, I cannot work like this.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's a pity.
Yeah. I'm sorry, folks, because I'm still trying to find that little bolt inside of that area. That was. So can you show the warning part?
Warning.
Yeah.
Not sure.
No. Just wait back. No. What I mean is, yeah, here.
Oh.
So this one, I'm trying to have the proper alignment and find it. But I think I'm almost getting there. So all the steps that I did were the same, but you really need to squeeze everything together. And yeah, I think we finally have it. So everything is in the box, and if Brad Pitt comes and asks what's in the box, I'm just gonna tell him cables and I'm not opening it. So go away. Okay, let's see. Can you switch to the phone? So this is the end result. So it's like a Formula One car. This is where the heat comes out. Not sure where the fresh air comes in, but because there's no ventilation here, so this is all passive. So I'm not sure what's the positioning of this cable, but it kind of feels like natural for this. So this is the one that is attached to the heat bed. this is the cable for the and now we can, I think, eventually fix the zip ties here on top once we're happy with everything. I kind of feel like we should do it like this. What do you think?
And you have to make sure
And
that the
there's
head...
also the sensor here, so everything is in place. The sensor is kind of wiggly because that's where the film come in. Okay. So I think I'm going to remove this and tighten up the zip ties.
But make sure that the heads are
The
pushed to the left.
Oh, they
The
are.
head of the zip tie.
Oh yeah, they're almost there. I'm just going to probably make sure that this one is. Happy?
I can't see it.
They're on the left,
Okay.
which is like the what left? Stage left. It's the stage left, isn't it?
No, it's direct.
I don't think in English you say.
Oh,
But okay, then it's stage right, I guess. Yeah. Or is it something that you say? I don't know. But yeah, so left if you're facing towards it. Right. Not. Is this tight enough? It's actually not exactly in the position where I wanted it to.
I don't think that it would be very practical
True.
to try to adjust it while it is to the right, because then you would be on the opposite side of the entire...
But I'm sure.
Don't mind me, there are just words coming out of my mouth.
Not fully tightened it, and I would like to make some adjustments, so I'm just adjusting it. But yeah, I think we're
You just
good.
like the sleeves.
I do like the sleeves. Those are so good, right? I really like those. Okay. Final adjustments. I think this is tight enough, so I'm going to snap off the end of the zip ties. Yeah. I'm going to use a scissor instead of the what is it called?
Plier.
The plier, because yeah. I think it's easier with a scissor. I just want to cut the cable. Cut the red cable! No! Don't cut any of the cables. Okay. Folks, we're getting there. Almost. Okay. What else? So I just cut off the zip ties and tighten them up so it's all... Actually, let me show you this. Switch to the phone. So it's just tightened up nicely. This goes into the electronic box. Hopefully we don't have to open this one up ever again. And yeah, that's it. So we're getting into shape.
So we already have the label on it, right?
What label?
Label on the...
I don't see a label there. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, the label is there. Like, oh no, the old orientation. We need to take it apart. Like, yeah, the label is there.
So it is important, do not skip it.
Huh?
Because previously you had to put it on, but now they are shipped with the label.
Yeah, and so
rotate the printer so that the side with the power button and USB faces towards you. Carefully peel off the protective layer and glue the label. Glue on the extrusion, but we already have it on, so here comes
gummy bear time. Okay.
your duty. Only 3 of them, yeah.
3 gummy bears only?
National color.
Now I'm just going to have more red now. Yep. Okay, let's move on to the next step. Does look like it.
Come, you've just assembled the original Prusa MINI.
I think it's only the what's the next step? Yeah, the spool holder that is missing.
It says very easy 9 steps.
Let me be the judge of that.
Yeah.
Because
I have a bad news.
yeah,
We have a lot.
it's probably for this one. They said that there's gonna be
No, it
use
says
for this
printhead HBL mini. And here there are a lot of screws.
I don't know.
And there was a part when they said that we will tighten a screw later. Okay, so we have a missing screw.
I don't think so. I have everything here. Oh, shoot, no. Sorry. It's for the, yeah. I took this one off. Yeah, it's going here. Because I wasn't able to get the tube. So the missing screw, don't freak out. It's okay. We have the place for it. The missing screw is for the sensor head. And I took it out to make sure that I'm able to push in the tube. So
And you remember that goes there.
yep. I put it in. I took it out. No, it is. It definitely goes in here.
You do realize that we will have some trust issues.
No, it definitely goes in here. But
I just found the hole. And
you don't remember me saying that I'm going to. This is. I just forgot to put in the.
yeah, but you disassembled the
last
whole
part.
thing.
Yeah. I quite frankly, I don't understand what's the purpose of this one. There's no way this tube is ever coming out. But fine. Fine. Okay. So this is now very tight. I'm going to do another test with the filament. Ava is getting the parts for the
Spool holder.
holder. Just to see if I can still push through the filament. Well, it does go in there.
Okay, so can I just give all these things to
Yeah, oh wait. I need to.
you? You want to put aside the whole thingy?
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Okay, the spool holder, very important part. Ah, thank you. These look like symmetrical. Okay. So what is this? Oh, this is for the
Yep.
pad. Oops. I wonder if this one went on the. No, this is only something that my headset did. My mobile phone just got disconnected, which probably means that it ran out of juice. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're not gonna need it anymore. But it's kind of funny that even with I think the camera eats up a lot of power. So it ran out of battery. Oop. See, phone died. I'm not sure if you can see it, but the phone died. Good thing that we have all the the fancy camera part there. So last part. Whew. Let's do this. And then we'll probably have to schedule something for testing out the printer. Or maybe a short stream.
Take two of the base parts and insert the M3N nuts into the holes in both of them. See the picture, they are identical. If you can't push them in, insert the screw from the opposite side to pull them in.
If you can't push them in, then use the usual barbaric methods that you used before and just keep pushing.
Look.
Yeah. So two of them. Take two of them.
Yes.
Okay.
You.
So just two of them. I'll put the other two aside like this, and on this end I'll put it in, right?
Yes.
Okay. And do, well, maybe. So this one has to be inserted here. And can I get the wrench? I have a different method. So I'm just gonna push it with the wrench. I'm not sure if that. Wow. Yeah, the pulley method might be a better option. I think that's as far as it goes in. Can you show me a picture of it, like how far it should be? No way. And that looks more like a round shaped one. Do we have
no, that's all.
Fine. Wow. Oh, that's looks better, or feels better. So this one is obviously not all the way in then. Ow, wow. Oh, I think we're getting there. Yeah. Okay, I think these are good, like pretty much deeply embedded now. Okay.
So flip one of the base parts and insert two bearings in it.
Huh?
Then put the second base part on top of the bearings. Insert the 12 screw from the top and tighten it. Flip the base assembly over and do the same. Make sure both bearings can rotate freely. If not, release the screw slightly. Repeat this step for the second.
Wait. Because I have various length for various screws. Is this is the longer one, right?
The 12.
Longer or the shorter?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for instructions.
Longer.
Okay. So the idea is that I flip this one. Now there's a bolt in here, another one here. I'm going to put these ones here. And when I put it on top, right, like so, one screw goes here and the other one goes on this side. I hope it makes sense. They're like tricky like this. Or can you put these ones aside? So it's trash.
Yeah, garbage.
So I think we're just going to do the physical assembly and then we'll discuss what to do with the printer testing. This stream is getting long enough, I think, now. So after this, we're gonna call it a day, folks, and I don't know, maybe tomorrow we'll do one short one, just testing it out or showing you that it works, or maybe in the next stream, like we'll show you if everything works. or just tell you about it. But the next parts will be kind of tricky. It's a software installation, running the test, and things like that. I don't think that's going to be very, very interesting material. So these are now rolling nicely and whatnot. And I guess we do it again.
Yes, I think that you
right?
need to do that.
Like we're supposed to do this. I'll put this. I think we have to do it twice.
Repeat this step for the second base assembly.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. This one, it falls into it.
Ouchie.
What about on the other side? Yeah. I'm going to do the other side because this one is rather loose. All right. Yeah. I'm losing my strength. Oh. Okay, I think the screw will pull it on the other side, so let's call it good enough. Yeah, this one went in quite nicely. I still need to push this one, just taking a break. But yeah, it really has to go all the way in. This one is not even right. So if you compare it with this one, yeah, it goes pretty deep. Stuff.
You can have one gummy bear.
Nah, that's not cheat. Oh, okay. That's more or less in. These holes are odd. A little bit. Wow. So this side is super loose. This side doesn't go in. Defect.
Are you putting into the right?
No, I do it on the other side. Doesn't matter. Okay, we'll see. I'm going to drop these in. Put this one on top. And I will try to pull it from the other side. Hopefully this will go deep enough. Yeah.
Can you please zoom a bit out because sometimes we can't see you.
Oh, sorry. So I can see the other side of the screw here. I'm just going to pull it as I get this one in. Oh no, it's not deep enough. Or is it? Doesn't go deep enough. So now we're really going to do what the hooks are.
Pro pulling
technique. This really requires me to do that. No. Again, this is supposed to be a super easy one, and then there's one piece that does not fit properly, and just like this. I don't know. I should have put it here. Just pull it together. Now this one is super stuck, but it's just not in the right position.
Oh,
No.
I heard something.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's getting there. Getting there. Okay, let's try the whole thing again. This should be deep enough now. Pull it eventually. I think it caught it on the other. That's good, yeah. This will pull everything together, yeah. Awesome. Okay. I think we got this. Let's do the other side. Give these to a roll. Okay, I think it's good. Wow. And then I guess these parts.
To slide both rails in the first base assembly, use the grooves. Align the rail with the edges of the base. Secure the first base with two 8 screws. Use a reasonable force during the tightening. Slide the second base into the rails. The exact position is not important at this point. We will adjust it in the next step.
What?
Let's just
Okay,
start
so
with the
doing
first.
one side. Goes in like this. And
And
then
here
from
are
the
the
top,
screws.
to the top, we're going to drop into these little guys. And so what they say, reasonable? Or what?
Yes, reasonable strength. Force.
Whatever that means. Yeah, this doesn't slide anywhere. The other one. Oh,
Do you have a spool?
yeah, I think we opened one. So we can totally do that one. I think we opened up one from the from the Prusa MINI. Get it? So I just slide it on top. And then we need a spool.
Yep.
Okay. Let me just get one while you're instruction.
Place a spool of the filament you wish to use in the spool holder. Align the second base to match the size of the spool. We are using a spool of Prusa MINI as an example. Once the holder is aligned, remove the spool, insert the 2 screws and tighten them to prevent the parts from moving.
You know what? I'm gonna find another one because I definitely don't want to print anything in this grayish thing right now. So let's try to find a fun color. A couple of these. Is it written somewhere? Yeah. So this is gray. It's urban gray.
We have enough urban gray outside.
Urban gray. So I'm going to look for I'm going to look for a better color. Black. Oh. Orange. Possible.
And last step will be the grab the bundled anti-slip board and break out for pads, peel off the protective film and attach the pads from the bottom side of the spool holder. Tip: avoid attaching the pads near or on the rails. It might make future weight adjustments harder.
Okay, so for the test print, we need to decide the color because I'm only going to open it.
Red is my color.
It's not a. I don't have it in Prusa.
Then blue.
Nice. We have for Prusa MINI, we have Azure Blue.
Okay, Azure blue.
Or Prusa Orange.
Azure blue.
But it's gonna be a boat. Gonna print a boat in blue.
Okay, then it can.
Yeah, I'm just asking like what's that? We do have red, but it's not a Prusa filament. But I do have something like this.
It is a nice color.
Or it can be a galaxy black, white, urban blue.
Nah, orange is fine.
Right, I think we should try the orange. I have more orange from the Amazon Basics one, so I also feel like orange sounds good. That's it. The rest here. We also have the flex ones, which are special, but I think for now, let's just try to do something very, very standard. So, can you open this one up, please? I'm putting back everything.
I think we don't have to open it, we can just place it like that.
I mean, next thing will be to, it can stay around for like a day. Tomorrow we will have to test it anyways if it works. So I would open it up. And we can close it back actually, look.
Oh.
So there's a seal and you can close it back up. So there's a marking where you can cut it. Let me just throw out some of this trash.
This?
No, here.
Here?
I think
You
need
want
to,
to-
yeah, just cut it on the more or less on the line. I think if you cut it above that.
Oh, listen. Oh,
Oh, the hissing?
Yeah.
I think they vacuum out everything.
yeah.
Are we done with these?
Yes.
Do you like it?
It's a lot.
Depends. Okay, so what's the idea? Which one is the non part? It's this. Ooh. Rotates kind of nicely. Yeah.
You can hold it.
Yeah. Or maybe we should do it the other way. So what do you think? Oh, I think this is good. No?
Is it?
It just has to roll. Yeah. It rolls.
Okay. You can just tighten now this screw.
Yeah. No. Keeps
You need
falling
it
off.
back?
No. It should be good. Oh wait, just one last time before I tighten it up. I would just keep it around. Before I really finally. Oh, I'm getting tired. I think for we can decide if we want to do a separate stream on this. Did we reach already the end? Good. All right. I just like to see in real time. The other one has a couple of seconds. Where does this start?
Oh, you can
Okay,
easily see that. Yeah.
And how are you supposed to like pull this
Please
one
don't. Please don't. You have
upside
to
down?
keep some fun for.
Yeah. Okay.
Oops.
So it's adjustable to the width of the filament that you're going to use with your printer. All right.
You are happy to say it out loud?
The what? The printer?
The word my printer.
Wow, it's more like ours, but okay. Pads.
Pads.
Oh. Where do they go? Oh, we don't have the. So you take out the pads and drop them. Wow. Okay. I'm not sure I want to position it there because if you adjust this is.
No, actually, this is one of the warning that
Shouldn't. Okay.
yes.
Yeah. Can you?
Avoid. It says avoid attaching the pads near or on
so it's
the
just
rail.
on the edge. Okay, we'll see how it goes.
It might make future width adjustments harder.
Okay, can you put it in full and then?
Oh.
Yeah, you switch here to the overhead. That's fine. So removing these pads. Before I'm removing the. Okay, they fit nicely here. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Otherwise, it would be pretty bad, but they fit perfectly here so that you can still slide this one on these rods and make the necessary adjustments. So I'm just going to stick 4 of these here, pads, and this. Okay. Peel off the other side. Yeah, if you can help me with that one. For some reason, they're really. I don't have my nails quite short, way too short. Being crafting or electronics, and oh, these are sticky. You. Wow, they're very, very sticky. It's kind of find the right angle and right corner. Okay, cool.
What?
4 of them, that's a lot. So let me count if we have even enough to finish this one up. So if I eat 4 of them now, this one, this one, this one, and choice like this one. 5 should remain.
No, 6 should remain.
Oops.
Oops. What happened here?
No, I haven't got any extras. So I tell you what, I'm going to drop.
The same thing with the crew.
No, but we found that one. So I'm going to leave the 6 ones here for the last step. This one was quite easy, so I don't think it deserves 4. And then we're still going to have 6 for the end. Is there anything else for this step?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, we will do this later.
Yeah, I would say let's keep this one, and we can start printing and do something fun for a bonus or something like that. Maybe I don't know, we'll see if it's gonna be tomorrow or if it's going to be or if it's going to be I'm just switching here to back to the main screen. So we'll see how we're going to progress. We still have to do the pre-flight check, probably prepare a couple of additional steps here, install the software and anything. I think this could be maybe a shorter, like 2-hour stream or something like that. But we already went pretty over time. Yeah, almost 5 hours. So we're definitely going to finish up here. But all the actual assembly part is done. Can you imagine? So we're done with the assembly, and next up is do all the pre-flight check, do the adjustment for the bed, and installing the software, and then print something. So I will discuss when should we do the bonus one. I don't know if you feel this trying to do this tomorrow, maybe early afternoon.
I think we are busy tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're quite busy, so yeah, maybe then it's gonna be the Tuesday one or something. But it's definitely going to be less than 3 hours. Hopefully, we'll see. But that's it all for today, and tomorrow then we're going to take a break. But Sunday it's the Hungarian beginner-friendly Try Hack Me Junior Penetration Tester path. We'll continue what we started, and I think we're still going to have plenty of streams out of that one, but we're going to continue with web application attacks for the after tomorrow. That's it for now. Hope you had fun looking through the steps with us, and the final, the reward part is still there. So we're going to figure out how we can put that into a stream. Maybe we'll try to find a very simple model and print it, maybe on the stream. So maybe not the Benchy, but something even simpler than that. I'm also thinking about, like, we have these extra filament that we can just use for something simple like a square shaped thing or something like that. That finishes off in maybe like half an hour, and this could be also on the stream to see the full testing. So that's it, and see you in the next stream. Bye.
Thank you, everyone. Have a great night, morning, afternoon, day. Bye bye.
Or what you have, yeah. Bye.